Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully, you guys are having a great week, a great day. It is 7:56 p.m. Tuesday, November 21st. We're getting closer to Turkey Day. I'm excited about that, right? Are you guys happy? You guys excited? Rita Ochoa, hello. Elena, what is going on? Rain, hello. Tater Dom, hello. Swan, what's happening? Von, hola. Tater Dom, hello. Jennifer G, hello. Fernando Lewis in Southern Arizona, hello. Robin Miller, hello. Tanya Valdez, can't wait for Turkey Day. Awesome. Elena, what's up? Lisa D, hello. How are you? All the way in Canada. Queen Destiny, what's happening? You are my density. Jenny Rose, hello. Buki, what is going on, Buki? What's happening with you? Delana Valentina, hey, I'm Angel's sister. Is there any way you can let me know where the last place you seen her at was? No, I don't give locations on here because I don't know who you are or your intentions. But if you next time I see Angel, I can let her know to contact you. If you want to email me your number or whatnot. Okay. So thank you for understanding, Delana. Nico Romero, what's going on? Thanks for checking in all the way from Las Vegas. Buki was so bored she started to watch infected. I thought you said blood videos, infected blood videos. Abby, stay away from those guys. But yeah, infected food videos. Got it, got it, got it. Danielle Williams, what is going on? Hola, Maria Provencher, hello. Luigi Avellino, what's going on? Goopa, hello, how are you? Julia God Seeking, hello. Grandkids galore, smash that thumbs up. Yes, caress it, flip it, flick it, like it, love it, do all that cool stuff. So you can have a lot of grandkids, huh, galore. The Victorian Edge, what is going on? Christina C, what is happening? Hello. Joe Jorgensen, what is going on? Cheyenne Godoy, hello. Teresa Roberts, hello. Rachel Berry, hello. Carrie Hickles, sending love to everyone from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Prayers for everyone. Thank you, Carrie. I appreciate you. Paula Wolf is all the way in Canada. Cool. Angela Lane is saying hello. What's happening? Yolanda Carroll, all the way in H Town. Hello, Yolanda. No Drama Mama is saying hi, big lip friends. Brisa Daniel. Hello, Brisa. How have you been? Man, I don't think I've ever seen you comment on here. It's funny. But how you been, Brisa? Hopefully you're doing great. You and your family. Hopefully you're getting ready for Thanksgiving like I am, right? My way of getting ready for Thanksgiving is just showing up, right? Because it's important to show up, right? But I'm thankful for all you ladies that are cooking and cleaning and getting the masa ready for the tamales and the turkey and basting the turkey and all that good stuff, right? So 15 art us from Tonga are here. Thank you, 15, and all you lovely folks out there in Tonga. So Tonga is beautiful. I saw pictures of Tonga. I researched Tonga. It's beautiful. People are beautiful. The landscape, topography, everything looks beautiful over there, man. Might have to visit. Might have to do a meet and greet in Tonga. Erica Trujillo, what is happening? Teresa Roberts says, Art, I thought something was wrong. I was trying to comment, but nothing was happening here. It was from yesterday. Yeah. If you're trying to comment on a recording from yesterday, you're not going to hear back from anybody because it was recorded. But this is live. Hello, Teresa. Oak Freedom. Hello. Not sure if you talked about it, but does Martin's wife know he passed away? Martin's wife is locked up. Shasta Meek, I did. I had 5 tacos earlier today, about 30 minutes ago, so I'm happy. Not about an hour ago. Taylor Dixon, what is happening? How are you? How's you having a great day or what? Elena, how fast have you made that firebird? Not fast enough. Not fast enough. Lini, is it Lini or Lenny? Lini Orozco, all the way in Tucson. Maritza, hello. Christina is pouring in where she's at. That's awesome. M. Linson is in South Mountain. What's up? Queen Destiny, Wisconsin. The little accent, the little Wisconsin Midwest accent. Wisconsin. I'm glad you love it. Tata Nazario is all the way in Philadelphia, Philly. Jeff, what is happening? How are you? LR, hello, what's happening? Elena said, I swear I had an old video from 10 months ago pop up and it was of Carla saying she took pregnancy test. I thought, yeah, I gave her that pregnancy test because some folks thought, oh my gosh, she's pregnant, but she wasn't. Thank you for watching it, Elena. I appreciate you. Santita. Tata, thank you. I appreciate you. Buki accidentally typed Tanga, but eventually got to see Tonga. Typing Tonga in Google search is okay. Typing Tanga in Google search is okay too. Right? I'm okay with it. It wasn't an accident. Whitney Ruiz, what is happening? George Villacorta, what's up, Art? This is George Villacorta from North Hollywood, California. Welcome to the Firebird family. I have a 2001 LS1 5.7 liter. I love it. That's awesome, George. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's my first Firebird, and I'm loving it, man. Check it out. Check out my car. I haven't had car keys like this in like 25, no, probably 30 years. I haven't driven a car that had these type of keys from, ancient keys. That's crazy, right? That's a trip, man. Thank you, George. Sanji, hello, everyone. Just popping in to say hello and wishing everybody a blessed and safe Thanksgiving. I can't stay tonight till next time. Gobble, gooble, and gobble, Sanji. Thank you very much. Stay safe. God bless you. I appreciate you. Save us some turkey. Maritza, thank you for what you do. All of those in need. I also help the homeless here in Florida. Maritza, thank you very much for helping the homeless. You have a big heart. I appreciate you. Stay safe out there. Carrie Hickles says it's cold in Wisconsin, 37 degrees. It should start snowing. It should have been snowing already, right? So yeah, pretty soon you're gonna get hit with snow. Vaughn says my nephew's school dropped off a turkey, so we're gonna eat turkey. Yay, that's awesome, Vaughn. Enjoy. Bart Basquiato says Elena became a super fan. What the heck? Where's Bart? Oh, what's up, Bart Basquiato? Liana Benitez is in Anaheim, California. I was in Anaheim, and God, I love Anaheim. Anaheim is so beautiful. Darlene Green, I just want to say thank you for being there for Martin. May his soul rest in peace. I hope his family has done right by him. Happy Thanksgiving. Stay safe and well. Thank you, Darlene. I appreciate you. God bless Martin, and may he rest in peace. Absolutely. Frederick Diggs, Taco Tuesdays, Tempe. You're all the way in Tempe, Frederick. That's awesome. Enjoy your tacos, and that's all. That's so cool, Frederick. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Brenda is all the way in Colorado. That's cool. Renee is in San Antonio. Teresa Roberts says, "How are you, Bert?" Mike Lassard is here for the tacos. Me too. Rolando Ibarra Carrillo. Buenas noches from San Antonio. Awesome, Rolando. Hello. Whitney Ruiz, any special plans for Turkey Day? You know what, Whitney? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna eat again. I'm probably gonna take a nap, and then I'm gonna wake up, and then I'm gonna get some pumpkin pie with that white stuff on top, right? So that's how I'm gonna do it. In between the waking up and the eating, there's gonna be some scratching, like Al Bundy, Married with Children, right? The right hand tucked in, some scratching, just hanging out, just no YouTube, no this, no that, just hanging out with the fam. So I'm excited. I just can't hide it. Mac M, are you gonna see the games? No, I don't watch. I don't watch games actually. So I'm just gonna hang out. I'm literally gonna hang out and just talk and hang out and crash out. Let the tryptophan knock me out. Elena G1622, thank you for becoming a super fan for the second time. The first time was so nice, you had to do it twice. So you are now a moderator. If you make a comment, you're gonna see the ranch, right? So you've been part of Team Ranch. You're a ranch. You're a Wrenchy again. LR is having record hot days here, 7 in a row. Where you at, LR? Bryce Gardner, hello. Mook Mook, all the way in Wisconsin. We have a lot of Wisconsin people here tonight. What's happening? Wisconsin. It's because you guys are getting cold and you guys are staying indoors, right? That's what I'm thinking. Reggie Sanchez is chiming in all the way from Idaho. That's awesome, Regina. I'm doing real good. How are you doing, Reggie? Carrie Hickles, my brother, will be singing at the casino there for the holiday. Awesome. Carrie Post says, hi, Art and the Big Lip family. Hello, Carrie Post. What's happening? Are you ready for Turkey Day? Did you baste the turkey? I forgot what you said last night. I forgot what you said you're gonna do. You're gonna cook, or I forgot, but I'm sure it's good. That's water, by the way. Haven't drank enough water today. Araya White or Jessica, what is happening? Big Lip family. Hello, Jessica. How was your day today? Are you ready? Are you and your friend? Oh my goodness, V. Is that your name? Her name? Your friend's name V. Yeah, are you guys ready for Turkey Day or what's happening? Are you cooking? What's happening? People watcher, hello. Ali 1823, what is happening? How are you? Mac M, $1,000,000 sounds good. Yep. Lisa D loves wrenches. Angelina, hello. Rolando Ibarra Carrillo, my favorite is 7879 Trans Am. That's so cool. I lost where I was at here. Ayala, hola, hola, hala, hola. Celine Shock and see what is going on. How are you? Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Carrie Hickles is gonna get some tonight. Rain, cool, cool. George Villacorta, thank you. I'm loving my car. I'm ecstatic. Frederick Diggs, you're welcome. Jeff, 67, 1967. Edgar is tapping in from Colorado. Thank you, Edgar. I'm sure you're a great person. Thank you. Danielle Williams is gonna eat, nap, eat, and scratch. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. What the heck? You could do it too. Elena is here. That's awesome. Sanji, what is going on? Thank you very much for your kind donation. I appreciate you, Sanji. You are awesome. Michael Lassard is going to have a turkey coma. Me too. Elena likes Cool Whip. Yeah. Teresa Roberts, I'm thankful for God. He woke me up, and I have family to eat turkey with. That's awesome, Teresa. I'm glad your God helped you wake up, and you're surrounded by family. That's awesome. That's a blessing, Teresa. Amen. Cosmic Angel believes me. It's all that matters. Grandkids galore. Don't wish snow on us here in Wisconsin. Yeah, it's coming. I shoot. You should have had it by now, actually, right? But yeah, it's coming. You got another thing coming. Robin Miller says it's cold in Missouri, high of 30s. Man, today was like 70 something here in Phoenix. I was wearing shorts. Lotus, hello, all the way in Australia. Rolando Ibarra Carrillo. I admire how you help a lot of people. God bless you. But thank you very much, Rolando. I appreciate you. Carrie Hickles. My mom made squash pies. That's awesome, Carrie. That sounds good. I've never heard of squash pies, but I'm sure they're good. Sharon Norman. Yeah, they have actually. They have. Teresa Roberts, does your hair grow that fast that you cut it every week? Yeah, I don't like I don't like it fuzzy around here, you know. I like my ears to not have fur around here. So I like it all. I don't know. I just yeah, every week I have to cut it. I have to cut it. The Victorian Edge is all the way in North Carolina. Thank you. You're a Tar Heel. Mariah showing love from Seattle, Washington, the Emerald City. Cool, cool. Thank you for being here, Mariah. I appreciate you. LR is in Western Australia. Summer begins December 1st. What the hell? Summer begins December 1st? Wow. It's because yeah, where you're sitting in the world, right? Like at the bottom, I guess. I don't know. Damn. Interesting. Danielle Williams is going to the store tomorrow. Cool, cool. I went to the store today to buy a Windex. That's it. Just Windex. Damn, there's a lot of people. No shopping carts. No nothing. I was like, damn. I'm glad I don't cook. I'm glad I'm allergic to cooking. You know, I have a reason why I shouldn't be, even in the stores. Like, what am I doing in the stores? Like, oh, I need Windex. So yeah. Mariah, any updates on no updates on Martin? And I have no funeral arrangement plans. Nobody's informed me of anything. Okay, so yeah, no information. Chefs, have you looked into updating your radio yet? My radio is cassette. It's cassette. And so I haven't looked into it because I've been so busy. So it's gonna take some time. I think I need to take it to, where they look at that stuff and what type of system I can put in there. I'm not gonna put like a fancy system, booming system. That's stupid. I don't do that. But I want to have a nice system where it sounds good, where I can hear Led Zeppelin really, really good, right? So Elena likes white stuff on pie. Dean Miganelli. Everything is great, Dean. I appreciate you being here. Danielle Williams is off. I was off Monday. I was off Tuesday. I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Love it. Maritza, have a good night. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Have a blessed Thanksgiving as well with you and your family. Bryce Gardner, I am one plate of Thanksgiving food art. Awesome, Bryce. Melody Smith, hello from Pennsylvania. Hello, Melody. I appreciate you being here. Buki, I started prepping mentally for Thanksgiving, so I'm ready. I'm mentally ready. Teresa Core is in Alabama. Awesome, Teresa. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Jeff says it's much easier keeping. Yeah, when there's 2,000 people in here, yeah, I can't. It's like it just goes like this. It just moves like this for me. So 173, yeah, it's more manageable. Beverly Scavetta, all the way in Connecticut. Thank you, Beverly Scavetta, for being here. I appreciate you. Maria Provencher, gonna get a little snow here tonight into tomorrow in New Hampshire. That's awesome. Snow is that white stuff that falls from the sky, right? Because in Phoenix, it's like a myth here in Phoenix. you hear about it, but you never see it. At least I don't. Edgar says it was 50 degrees in Colorado. Wow. Yasmin Valerio, what's up, Yasmin? How are you? Jaziris de Jesus, buenas noches, Art. ¿Cómo estás? God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jaziris. I'm doing super good. I had 5 tacos earlier, so I'm super happy. Hopefully, you're doing great, Jaziris. I appreciate you. Nikki says it's cold in Indiana, 30 degrees. Holy crap. I can't imagine that. Marlene R. Your cool t shirts. Hey, what's going on? Attack. Attack on Titan. I've worn this before. It's old. Dean Miganelli. It's cold in England, 7 degrees now, but that's pretty normal. 7 degrees? Heck no. Danielle is gonna go groom Murphy. Murphy's not your husband, right? Hopefully that's your dog. Ideen, hello, what's going on? Italian girl, what's happening? Ruby, what's happening? James Spriggs, it's snowing in Massachusetts. That is so cool. I've never been in Mass. Mia, what is happening? Oh man, it flipped. Carla Harris, it's time for intervention. 3 days in a row of tacos. Yeah, I like tacos. People ask me all the time, like, have you ever battled addiction? I say, I've only been addicted to one thing, tacos. And so, yeah, definitely been eating tacos. So no more. I ran out of no more taco juice. I'm taco less. So yeah. So it's now I'm shifting my focus to turkeys. Laura, hello. What's going on? Laura is addicted to carbohydrates. That's funny. Lupita Mendoza made it awesome. Carol Roseberg, what's happening? Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Lisa D has a lot of snow. Cool. Isaac Badia. All right, I know this is off subject, but how can I get help find my cousin? You have interviewed him before. His name is Michael from Peoria. Um, uh, Michael from Peoria. Let me see. How many Michaels have I interviewed? Michael. Michael, Michael, Michael. What's the title? What's the exact title on the video? Let me know what the exact title on the video is, and I'll let you know. Teresa Roberts, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Dean Mignelli says it's 3:17 a.m. here in England. Wow. Trisha B, happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Virginia Curdman, hello. Elena G1622. Hey Art, you have a lot of females wanting your status. Not true. Does my shirt glow in the dark? That's a good question. I'm about to find out. It does not. It does not glow in the dark. S. Nakai, what's happening? It. S. Nakai is taking a break at work. That is so cool. Peter helping humanity. Hi, Art. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Absolutely. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you. Lisa Gilbert. Hello. How are you? Michael and Jessica both told us. All right, Michael and Jessica. All right, all right. Let me see. Michael and Jessica. Michael and Jessica. Dude, that was 2 years ago, man. That was 2 years ago. I haven't. That was the first time I saw that guy Michael, and that was August 4th of 2021. Wow, that was a long time ago. So I haven't. That was the first time I saw him. That's the last time I saw him. So many prayers and blessings for Michael. If you find him, let me know. Danielle Williams, I have glow in the dark chalk paint. That's the kind of paint I use for my crafts. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's funny. Edgar, no worries. Yeah, I focus on Lost in Phoenix. That's my focus. That's my main focus. If you've noticed, Martin, like Martin's story, was keeping me very, very busy. So that's my focus. Not whatever anyone else is doing or saying or interviewing or anything. I got too much on my plate, right? So, yeah. Isaac, you're welcome. Thank you for checking in, and I really do hope you find you said your cousin Michael. Yeah, 2 years ago. Man, that's a long time ago. It's crazy. Hopefully you're doing better. Maybe you're doing better. I'm not sure. Nikki, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Carol Roseberg hates commercials. Dolores Bradner, hello. How are you? Teresa Roberts hates the snow. What's big lit? Not your God. What's up, Laura? How are you? That is hilarious. Haley Hedrick, have you ever been in a dangerous situation just being out there on the streets like that? Um, I mean, it would be dangerous. Like, I guess it would be considered dangerous, right? So if you experienced it, it would be considered dangerous if you're not like from the street. So I grew up. I remember getting in fights in like elementary school, or not elementary school, middle school. I remember getting in fights in elementary school. In the middle in elementary, I got in fights too. Some knuckleheads. Um, the first time I ever saw a gun was in the eighth grade in school. You know, in school we used to see there's my first time I ever seen a gun in person was in the eighth grade in school in class. This knucklehead had like a little 22 tied to a string. He was wearing shorts. He had no belt on. He had a he had the guns on a string, so it wouldn't fall on the ground. Yeah, so that was what Edison. Yeah, that was Edison. That was on what like 18th Street and Roosevelt, the hood back in the 80s, 90s. But your normal stuff. You'll see stupid stuff out there with knuckleheads, just dummies, and you just have to ignore it and not really ignore it, but my head's always on a swivel. I'm very safety aware, safety conscious, right? So I'm aware of my surroundings, and I take really good care of myself, and yeah, so I'm good. I'm super good. Vaughn saw a 22 pistol in the fifth grade. Darn kids. Jeff used to have trucks with shotguns in the back windows. Yeah. Yeah, different times, right? It's no big deal back then. Ms. Connie, all the way from Corpus Christi, Texas. Hello. Jeff says plowing snow is fun for about an hour. After that, it sucks. Haley Hedrick. Oh, I already answered that. Sandy Lopez, my sister went to Edison Junior High in Los Angeles. That is so cool. Lupita Mendoza likes heels. That's awesome. B. Alexander's hello. Lupita Mendoza says, sorry, Art. Heels are cool. Not on me, but they're cool. Carol Roseberg Art, when you said how old you are, it made me realize how old I am. Damn, I don't know if that's good or bad. Hopefully it's good. Live, laugh, love, hello. Lupita Mendoza said that was a typo. Heels. Hey, that's a good typo. Heels. That is hilarious. Shoot. Lisa D. I only feel old with some when something hurts, shoulder, ankle. Yeah. Don't get old, people. Don't get old. Lupita Mendoza says heels only on the weekend. That's awesome. Mac and my dad had a Firebird. He traded it for two bikes. Awesome. Stephanie Gaitan says or asks, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Does anybody remember what I'm doing for Thanksgiving? Lupita feels old when her bones get cracked. Christina says Art's gonna eat, sleep, and scratch. Repeat. Live Laugh Love says eat, sleep, scratch. Marlene R. Yeah, I'm going to my mom's. The Victorian Edge says eat, nap, scratch. Danielle Williams says you will eat, nap, eat, and scratch. That's so funny. You guys are funny. B. Alexander went out holiday shopping. Lots of pies and stuffing. Yes, are gonna eat, sleep, and eat. No scratch. B. Alexander's doesn't scratch. Awesome. Jennifer G is gonna show up first, then eat, nap, scratch, repeat. That's awesome, Jennifer. I'm gonna do that too, Jennifer G. Shoot. Sheila C. What is going on? Wasn't there a singer? Her name was Sheila E. Sheila E. Right? Sheila E. Yeah, there's a singer Sheila E. back in the '80s. But this is Sheila C. What's happening, Sheila? Good evening to you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. I appreciate you. Jennifer G does not scratch. She just eats and naps. Jeff is going to repeat all day. Stephanie with two N's. Dang, you got two N's. I've never seen Stephanie with two N's. That's so cool. Thank you, Stephanie. Enjoy your turkey day. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Before you go to sleep, make sure you brush your tooth, Stephanie, okay? Christina's going to cook, eat, and let everyone else wash dishes. That's smart. You're smart. You don't want to ruin your little manicure stuff, right? Your nail stuff. So be careful. Pepe says, I used to sell them for $100, Daniel, but I wouldn't. Need to see how much it costs to send. Cool. Charlene, hi all. Sorry, I'm not on working a second job. Hope everyone is doing good and ready for Thanksgiving. Charlene, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for Thanksgiving. I hope you are too with your family. Do you eat the stuffing too? Yes, I eat it all. I eat it all, no heels. Buki says, I always get excited to eat Thanksgiving. Then I eat once and I'm stuffed all day and I don't eat till the next day. I never even make it to dessert. Oh, you're gonna make it to dessert this year, Buki. Okay. Charlene, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I think it's only fair, Christina. Yeah, people should help you, Christina, you know. Edgar, horsepower 325. Laura is going to be napping and catching up on Korean novelas, maybe a Thanksgiving Day hike. That is awesome, Laura. Great job. Yeah, that's a great. Are you talking about like on Thursday? Thursday you'll be doing that, or Friday you'll be doing that? Well, you just said maybe a Thanksgiving Day hike. Because that's like, for me, that would be like a Friday, like, to kind of get rid of the turkey, you know, all the calories you're consuming on Thursday. Because calories, like, I mean, Thursday is like chill day. You're not gonna do anything, right? You're gonna relax, just no work, no nothing, just relax and eat. And Friday is like, all right, we gotta get up and go get rid of some of these calories. Warville TV, we are waiting on more interviews. You're gonna have to wait a little bit more, right? This is yeah, because it's holiday. It's a holiday week, right? So family and whatnot. So gonna wait a little bit more. Warville TV. Thank you. Mac M can't wait for Menudo. Yeah. So like for me, Thanksgiving is turkey. Like I'm a traditional turkey guy, right? So turkey, maybe a little ham, but then after that, it's menudo season. I like menudo for Christmas. I like menudo for New Year's. You know. So yeah. So after Thanksgiving, it's gonna be menudo until 2024. Laura says Friday I'm running errands, taking care of my vehicle service, maybe get a pedicure. What about your dogs, Laura? What about your dogs? Don't forget your dogs. Cat R, tamales for all seasons. Ooh, that reminded me of that one song. I love you for so many reasons. I love you for all seasons. Is that what it's called? For all seasons? That's what that reminded me of. Tamales for all seasons. I love tamale for so many reasons. Ruby says, y para el Día de los Reyes también. Ruby is Catholic because she's celebrating Day of the Kings. I think you're Catholic, right? Because I'm not really familiar with that Day of the Kings. So I think that's a has to be a Catholic thing, but because I've never really heard of that, so you're gonna have to explain that to me. Laura said art is anti-anorexic tamales. All right, so this is what Laura's talking about. For the love of God, if you're on the assembly line of tamale making, right? So this person's in charge of like getting the what's that called, the leaf, or what's that called, the damn, you know what I'm talking, the corn thing, the husk, right? Husk, right? So you got that person starts the little assembly line, right? And then she smears some masa on there, right? The masa, right? And then you give it to the next person, and that person puts the stuff in the middle, right? The red chili, the green chili, this, that, all this stuff. Okay, boom. Then you get it to this person, and they kind of wrap everything up, right? So like a little assembly line. So the person that's doing the masa, you need to go like, don't go crazy with the masa. Like, don't do a lot of it, right? The person with the meat, you, that one you need to be generous with it, right? Be very generous with with the meat, because it's usually the opposite. It's usually the masa person makes them all thick with masa, and you take a bite of it, and you're like, what the hell? You're like a little sliver of meat, like a little strand of meat in that sucker, right? Big old thick thing of masa. It's like a masa tamale, but where's the rest, right? So it's like that old lady. You guys remember that commercial back in the 80s? Where's the beef, right? So please, if you're gonna be on the assembly line, do your job correctly, okay? So yeah, that I call those anorexic tamales. Anorexic, you know, they're they're suffering from a condition of not enough thickness, not enough meat on their bones. So, and it's because of you, right? So be generous, be nice. Buki has it right. If she makes tamales with a lot of masa, she has no chanza. Yes. Put some panza, put some panza in it. Oh shoot. Cornbread stuffing or regular? Cornbread stuffing or regular? What do you mean? 6 a.m. morning dog walks. Oh hell no, that's too early. That's dark as hell. The sun ain't even up till 7. Way too early. You are my density. What is going on, Destiny? How are you? Appreciate you being here. No chipotle scoops. It must be a healthy scoop of carne. Yeah. Is it like a scoop? Like you really scoop it up with like a scooper or what? Like how does it work? I don't know. I've never really seen an assembly line, man. It's because I'm so allergic to the kitchen that I really stay away. I really stay away. So I'm not really. I really never seen it with my own eyes, like the assembly line. But I end up consuming the end product. And I've seen a lot of anorexic tamales in my life, and so I ate them out of sympathy, because I felt bad. I didn't want to throw it away. I didn't want the tamale to feel, neglected or not loved. So yeah. Cat R, have a good night. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Lupita Mendoza likes cucharas and heels. Awesome. Vaughn says it takes precision. I'm sure it does. Milsa Reyes, pozole or menudo? I'm a menudo dude, but I could do pozole. Like I'll definitely do pozole, but I'm more of a menudo guy, and it has to be red. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the New Mexican people, right? The people from New Mexico. You guys eat white. Like why? Like what did that happen? Like what happened? Why didn't you guys? And then I'm kind of surprised because you guys claim to be like the chili capital of the world, but you guys don't put chili in the menudo, the me noodles. I was disappointed. I was a little sad right there. Like, what's going on with the people from New Mexico? Why don't they put chili? I don't know. What's going on with Skinny Rogers? He needs assistance. Christina always turns our chats into food. I don't know how that happens. Bluetronic, I am Guatemalan. We put protein on ours. Chicken, pork, or beef. I am Bakersfield, California. Aquí comen chivo. Yeah, you know what? I've seen this is what I these are the tamales I've seen. I've seen red meat, so red how do you say it? Red chile? Yeah, red chile tamales, green chile tamales. I've seen where they put cheese. I've seen the when they put like a thing of tomato in there. One time I saw one and I saw like a dang somebody put a carrot in the damn tamale. What is this? They think I'm vegetarian or something. So I saw I seen olives in there. You can put anything in that sucker, you know. So Bart Basquiato, that's a great question. I've thought that question myself, Bart. Why do restaurants only do menudo on the weekend? They don't think we get effed up during the week or what? Sometimes I just crave me noodles on the week during the week, like on a Tuesday, like right now, Wednesday. I just want menudo. I don't want to wait till Saturday or Sunday. Why can't I have it now? So we need to do that. We need to talk to some people, make things happen. Carol Roseberg has some packing to do. Awesome. Carol, you have a good night. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. We'll see you soon. I'm cleaning up the comments. Marsha, hello. How are you? Celine Shakinsey. I had sent Art's video to my son's high school teacher, as he and I will also have the talk as well. Good job, Celine. Gotta show, gotta show, gotta show it to the kids. And is enjoying Taco Tuesday. Celine said, we had a fentanyl OD at one of our high schools today. Don't know if the kid is okay or not, but my son and I have had to have that talk again. Celine, that's sad. Kids are ODing in high school. Damn. Mac M eats Chinese for Thanksgiving. That's so cool. I've never ate anything. So on Thanksgiving, I've never ate anything except for ham or turkey, but more ham. I mean, I'm sorry, more turkey than ham because I'm not a ham guy. But I remember one time my mom said, I'm not gonna do turkey this year. I'm sick of turkey. I'm gonna do ham. I think that was the last time because we protested. So I'm like a traditionalist, I'm gonna keep it with the turkey. So yeah. So I've never done Chinese or anything like that. No tacos, nothing like that. No me noodles, nothing like that. Laura, happy Thanksgiving to you. Appreciate you. Crystalina, in my family, some of my family members make tamales with beef, potatoes, and black olives. Hey, I would enjoy those tamales actually. Just Crystalina, make sure that they don't make anorexic tamales, like a lot of masa and no chansa with the meat. Make sure they put a lot, make sure that the meat is generous, well proportioned, you know? Please. Please. Jan Vargas, just stopping in for a quick hello. Gotta take care of some stuff. See you all later. Jan, enjoy whatever you're gonna take care of. Some stuff. Be careful. In 50 seconds, some of you lovely big lip family members, we're gonna get hit by an ad, okay? So just an FYI. Big lip, big Lost in Phoenix family. Vicky Miliston, we have meatloaf, prime rib for Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Vicky. I appreciate you. Save us some prime rib meatloaf. I don't know if I like meatloaf. Is meatloaf like that, like the big old thing of meat, and you have to like cut it like that, right? It's kind of like it looks like ground beef, right? Is that what meatloaf is? Or I guess I'm not a big meatloaf guy. Hmm. Marsha, thank you. Daniel from Texas, hello. What's going on? Hamburger meat. I knew it. I knew it. Edgar, do you think Phoenix is better or worse than Kensington, Philly? I don't know if you've been there. I've never been to Kensington. I've seen the videos, but the difference is that Phoenix has a lot of hotspots, lots of hotspots that are similar to that all over, whereas in Kensington is just like a little. They kind of try to keep people in a little area, and it's a high concentration of basically a bunch of people that are addicted doing drugs. So that's it looks worse than what it is. I mean, it is worse. It's just concentrated in one area, whereas Phoenix, it's a bunch of little Kensingtons all over the place. But if you were to condense everybody from Phoenix into one spot, like Philadelphia does, it would look exactly like Kensington. So hopefully that made sense. Jeff says you guys are the best community. Thank you, Jeff. So Jeff has been here since day one, Jeff. So you've seen it grow, haven't you, Jeff? Like the Lost in Phoenix family has really grown. Where we came from a we grew from a community to a family, you know. So that's awesome. People here are friends, right? People here text each other, call each other, right? That's so cool. Guys are getting to know your families, and I think it's pretty cool. Elena says, yes, meatloaf is ground beef, and I add peas and corn and smashed saltine crackers, bell peppers as well, Worcestershire sauce, then seasonings like garlic powder and pepper and ketchup. Dang, that's a lot of stuff. Danielle Williams says, you're really close to 200. Almost. We're almost there. Marsha, how many of us are there in the big lip family? Almost 200,000. Daniel from Texas says lots of ketchup on that. Yeah, I think I have had it with ketchup before because it's a lot of stuff that you guys put in there. Like Elena said, that's a long list of random stuff. Interesting. Christina, this awesome community has allowed us to meet and interact and get to know one another. There's always a reason we meet certain individuals, I believe. Yeah, Christina, that's true. We're all we were all destined to meet. You are my density, right? Yeah, we're all destined to meet and say hi and get to know each other and cheer each other on, uh, laugh and cry and sing and dance. Although I never see you guys dance or sing or cry. Ruby's been here forever. Yeah, she has. Christine Solomon, I'm new to the Big Lip family. I have watched hours and hours of videos. Thanks are for all you all you are doing. I have two nieces in Phoenix. Christine Solomon, thank you very much. I appreciate you being part of the Big Lip family. Thank you for hanging out with us, getting to know us, and we can't wait to get to know you, Christine Solomon. Many prayers to you, your family, your two nieces in Phoenix. May they stay safe. Ruby is making meatloaf for Thanksgiving. My mom and sisters are making the ham and turkey. That's awesome. Ruby, I would be hanging out with your mom and sisters because I'm a turkey guy. I'm sure your meatloaf tastes yummy. I'm sure it does. Vicky says my in-laws are Polish. She puts all kind of stuff in and on it. I'm Mexican. Tacos. That's awesome, Vicky. Don't trade in your in-laws though. Keep them. Polly Pocket, hello. How are you? Hopefully you had a great day at work. Made the big money. Christina Lena. I'm sorry. Crystal Lena makes our tamales full figured tamales, not anorexic tamales. Great job, Crystalina. I appreciate you and your family for making thick tamales, not anorexic tamales. Great job. Vicky Mileston has been married 49 years. I'm not going anywhere. It's awesome. Great job. Christina C says it took me a long time before I decided to comment and interact. I should have done it way sooner. Christina, how long did it take you? Was it 30 days? Was it 6 months? And what do you think kept you back? Pepe is cruising to a. Pepe is doing a. Pepe is gonna do a liquor run like Myra drive through liquor store. That's funny. Do you guys remember? Like she was Myra's funny. Where's Myra at? She's probably cutting hair, huh? All right, we've only been here an hour. Yeah, we're not gonna do the record tonight because I should have started earlier for the record. You know? Yeah, now. Anne says, we're blessed to still be alive. So many unfortunately didn't make it. Happy Thanksgiving. Absolutely. And I'm so thankful for health, for happiness, for family, for friends, the big lip family. And yeah, I'm very grateful and thankful. And we got to remember that, right? We'll keep people in our prayers. Martin, his family, Carla Miggs, Amber, right? I'm really worried about Amber. Amber, since I met Amber, she's never looked healthy. How is her body going? You know, how is it continuing to go, right? So sad. Celine Shockancy. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't have any shockancy if I got that news, if I received that notification. Super sad to think that, but we have to be realistic about where people are at, right? We have to meet them where they're at and not try to pretend, right? Let's not put our heads in the sand and pretend we don't see anything, right? So you see it, it's as clear as day, right? Celine Shock can see it's as clear as day. So yeah, we just got to pray. Christine says, I watched for literally almost a year. No way. A year? Most communities on YouTube are trash, so I didn't but then I studied the chats and got to know you and the people and decided to open my mouth finally. Dang, a whole year. Wow, that's a long time just observing. But Christina, thank you very much. I think you've I appreciate you joining the chats. I appreciate you chiming in, joining full fledged, commenting, being here, being a super fan, Team Wrench, because when you participate, you're making it better, right? You guys help shape the community, the family, and the direction that we want to go to, right? We're all obviously like minded. We're not perfect. We're not a bunch of saints. Well, some of us are saints, right? But definitely not this guy. But we all try to be the best version of ourselves every single day. And just like a family, right? We don't always agree with with everybody in your family, right? Your biological family. You don't agree with everybody. You might not like some of the things they say or do, but you still love them, right? Because they're your family. So same thing with us, with this community, with this family here. You know, that's the way you got to look at it. We got to make it a better family and keep getting better, keep understanding each other. And I invite you guys to talk about yourselves so we can get to know you because it's not just me up here. It's really us. You guys drive the direction and you know and you guys influence me a lot actually. So keep doing it. I love it. I love it. Shadow Runner, hello, how are you? Celine Shakansi, you make me miss Arizona, Tempe even more than I already do. Come back. Baby, come back. You could blame it all on me. Celine Shakansi says, I wonder if Mexico is as bad as it is here. Fentanyl use is out of control. So, one thing I know for sure is that there is zero fentanyl use in Mexico. So, the cartels have total control of towns and cities, at least in northern Mexico, right? So, that's the US border. They have complete control. And so they tell people, you can't use blues, right? We'll let you smoke weed, but we don't want you getting high on cocaine and crack, and this is for Americans only. If we see you selling here in Mexico, you're gonna disappear. And they do. If you try to sell in those towns and those cities in the northern, you'll disappear because that stuff is for America. True story. People over there tell me. Isn't that crazy? Good evening, Art with Cisco. What? How are you, Rose with no thorns? What's going on? Um, you know what? I ordered a crumble, so I'm gonna go get my crumble cookie. Okay, so I'll be back. I'm gonna go get crumble real quick. Okay, just give me a little bit. Okay, be right back. I want to. Back, back on the block. Thought I forgot about you, huh? Water check, milk check, banana's almost going bad check. Gotta eat this before it goes bad. So I feel bad throwing away food, you know. Then there's cookie check. The crumple cookies. Taste these suckers. So I got two of these. I'm not gonna eat them all right now, just so you know. I'm gonna eat a little bit. I don't need all this stuff. And two of these. This is gonna be me on Thanksgiving. I'm pre-gaming Thanksgiving. I'm like pretending like if today was Thanksgiving, what do I be doing? What would I be doing? Oh, I'd be eating. You know? Um, Christmas music officially starts for me on Friday. So this Friday, it's gonna be a official Christmas music. How do you guys feel about that? Elena says, I don't like Christmas music. It's overplayed. Really? Man, I love Christmas music. I mean, I can't listen to it throughout the whole year, but yeah, I love Christmas. I really do love Christmas music. Dominique Shante, how are you feeling today? I'm feeling super good. Like I feel every day. I feel super good and blessed every single day. I'm a little hungry, as you can tell. I usually don't eat during these lives, but today I'm a little hungry, so don't mind me. Laura is a cookie monster. Javon Lattimore. My favorite Christmas song is I think I like a lot of them. I don't think I have a favorite. It's like if I had if I had 10 kids, which one of your 10 kids are your favorite? Damn, you know what? I love them all. You know, equally. In 40 seconds, some of you lovely big lit family, big Lost in Phoenix family are gonna get hit by ads. Okay, so FYI. Laura's favorite Christmas song is Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Laura also likes bananas. Laura likes cookies, bananas, and guns. Daniel from Texas likes Home Alone. My favorite movie of all time. Do you guys remember? Here's some Lost in Phoenix trivia. I said this 2 years ago and I said it last year. What is my favorite Christmas movie of all time? Go. You get one guess. Go. My favorite Christmas movie of all time. Go. Emlinson, no. Elf, no. Live, Laugh, Love. It's a Wonderful Life. That's my favorite movie of all time. I love that movie. Vaughn, It's a Wonderful Life. Yes, because you know what? It really is a wonderful life. I love Jimmy Stewart. I can't believe that guy wanted to kill himself because you lose money or whatever. But sad. And that's sad that during the holidays, that's when people harm themselves the most during the holiday seasons. Sad, isn't it? Damn, it's not that serious. Marsha loves Miracle on 34th Street. Is that Natalie Wood when she was little? Here's Pepe. Here's Pepe's dinner. Taco Tuesday. What the hell is in there? Um, it's awesome. I thought those were like hot Cheetos, but I don't think they're hot Cheetos. I mean, they could be hot Cheetos, right? I don't know what that is, dude. What is tacos of what? Mm. Ruby was not listening to her chewing. Yeah. Paola Palomo. I'm sorry, I can't believe about Martin. Yeah, super sad. Laura loves National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Me too. Javon Lattimore, I think a lot of people get depressed during the holidays. Yeah, I agree. I think it's exactly what happens. Mental illness, mental health, emotionally unstable. They get pushed over the top because of finances. The Christmas season or loved ones lost or sad, man. We're so fragile as humans, right? We're so fragile. We are so fragile, man. Vaughn, trains, planes, and automobiles. I remember Chevy. I used to love Chevy Chase in those 80s movies. John Candy, cool dude. Danielle Williams wants hot chocolate and whipped cream. That sounds good. B. Alexander's. I used to get emotional on Christmas, but I'm learning from art and how to be strong. So B. Alexander's, yeah, definitely. We have the choice, us individually, right? Uh, so, for example, I'm gonna use this as an example. So just this week, I learned that I lost a friend, Martin. I was sad. That sucks. It really does, right? Because you're compassionate for somebody that's in need, and you don't want that outcome even though you know that's a possible outcome and every day you get closer to that outcome, in your mind, right? You really don't want to get there. And when it finally arrives, when tomorrow finally arrives, it sucks, right? But me, I have the choice to stay there, to stay in that sadness, or I have the choice to get out of that sadness and move forward, knowing that that sadness is going to eat me up, right? So I have to be strong enough to get out of there. Okay? I'm going to mourn for a little bit. I'm going to say a prayer and I'm going to get out of there, right? And so all of us, right, because we're so fragile as humans, we're super fragile. We have to take control over our emotions, our feelings, our thoughts, and really dictate where we want to go to emotionally, right? So sometimes people, so me, like me personally as an individual, I don't need anybody's assistance to get out of there, right? To get out of that dark state, right? Because I'm there for a minute. But there's people that dwell and they live there for years. They emotionally stay there, mentally stay there, physically stay in that darkness for years. And that's detrimental for your health, your emotional well being, your mental stability. Sometimes the good thing about a platform like this is that those people that aren't strong enough to get out of that hole on your own, we can lift you up, right? We can lift you out of that. We can pray for you. We can send you good vibes. We can speak to you here, give you advice, talk to you, let you know that you're important, you matter, and the world is a better place with you in it. And you have to be in it when you're healthy, mentally, emotionally, physically. So as the holidays come around and you start having these thoughts, okay, so not just of a Martin, but maybe a Martin in your family, right? A loved one in your family. You're going through divorce, you're going through financial difficulty, you're going through mental illness, you're going through the loss of this person and that person, relationship issues. Life is beautiful. You have to turn around, and be like, I'm gonna focus on the positives, right? Because this is what happened to me and I lost this, I lost that person, I lost this person, I'm about to lose this, I'm about to lose that. But look at what you have, look at what you've gained, look at what you have, look at count the times you're breathing, right? And remember that those other people, there's other lots of people aren't breathing, right? So always look at the cup half full, not half empty. Okay. So that's my advice to you lovely folks, because we come on here and we talk and we're confident and we're talking like normal, like, yeah, oh, cool, cool, cool. But deep down inside, we're all vulnerable, we're all fragile, we're all hurting from something, right? So some of us are strong enough to not dwell in that darkness. Some of you folks are not strong enough, right? So you have like a veil, you have like a front, a veil, a facade, uh, like a smile on your face, but inside you're burning up. You're you're holding on for dear life, right? So that's why it's good sometimes to talk and just you're in the perfect place right here. You're in the perfect place right here. We could talk about tacos. We could talk about turkeys. We could talk about bananas. We could talk about cookies. But it's okay if we talk about you and you needing prayers or you needing somebody to lift you up, right? So we lift each other up, right? So those are my thoughts. What do you guys think? What do you think? I'm done with the cookies. Marsha, I pray for my daughter Jessica, who is somewhere in Arizona, Tucson, or Phoenix. Last time I saw her, 2014. She is 46 years old. 46 years old. Please pray. Marsha, I'll definitely continue to pray for your daughter Jessica. She's lost in Arizona, lost in Tucson, lost in Phoenix. Uh, but hopefully one day I'll run into her and I'll let you know exactly how your 46-year-old daughter Jessica is doing. Okay, so many prayers for Jessica, Marsha. Thank you for sharing um, your need of prayer. Jeff says it's great to have a safe place like this that people can share their life and get advice. Absolutely, Jeff. I'm 48 years old and I still don't have things figured out. Right? There's a lot of things I don't know, a lot of things I've never been through, a lot of things I don't ever want to get through, go through. Right? But having a platform, having a good, um, this is like our AA meeting, right? This is like our meeting, and again, we get to talk and get to know each other and know our stories, our personal stories, our personal struggles, and our personal successes, right? And you support each other, right? Through thick and thin, you support each other. So that's a great point, Jeff. Thank you. Hugh Machine, you're the people's Dr. Phil. But I have hair though. I have hair. He has a bigger bank account. I have a bigger hair. Shoot. I had to cut my hair. I had to cut my hair on Saturday. You guys hear that? Leanne VF, what is going on? How are you? Christina says, that's what friends are for in good times and bad times. I'll be there. I'll be by your side forevermore. That's what friends are for. You guys remember that from the 80s or is it just me? Maribel Torres, hello. Dionne Warwick. I remember her. Dionne Warwick. She seemed very cool. Dionne Warwick. Danielle Williams sent me, talk about being comfortable. He's in my spot. This is Danielle's kitty cat, I think. It's Danielle's cat chilling, or he's relaxed. It's awesome. Comfortable. Damn pets. We spoil them too much, right? Or not enough. What do you guys think? Milton Gonzalez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. 2K22 can ask you if you believe in flat Earth or globe theory. Yeah, I'm a globe guy. Me personally, I'm a globe guy. Is Dionne Warwick Whitney Houston's aunt? I have no idea. I'm not sure. As possible, right? I'm not sure. Rose with no thorns. I have been in the dumps 42 weeks now, but for some reason, watching you Art and the rest of the chat scups discuss their ups and downs. It makes me feel better. Thank you very much. Rose with no thorns. I'm sorry that you've been in the dumps, but get out of there. Get out of there. You're strong enough to get out of the dumps for the past 42 weeks. That's a long time. But here, uh, we're gonna let you know that you matter. You're important, and yeah, join us uh, and getting out of there. Okay, so keep your head up. Christina asking the hard questions tonight. How much do you miss us when we aren't in chat? Christina, I miss you guys from here to the moon. So yeah. That's funny. You got me under pressure. Do 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 do. Who sings that? Laura is part of the Big Lip family of Phoenix. Absolutely, Laura. Thank you for being a part of the Big Lost in Phoenix family. I appreciate you. Candy, hey, Big Lip family from What a Blessing. We're all here tonight. Absolutely, Candy. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Even though you cause diabetes, you're still cool, Candy. Maybe you're sugar free, Candy. Hugh Machine, ZZ Top, yes. Jen Marie, what's going on? How are you, Jen Marie? Jen Marie, do you have your turkey ready? Yes or no? These cookies are from Crumble Cookies. Bryce Gardner is craving Chinese food. Awesome. Did Art leave? Art is right here. Hola. Kimberly Airdsmith, hello, how are you? Let me try to do the thing right now. Let's see. Debbie H, I'm doing really good. Thank you. Don't be sad for Martin. Definitely grieve. Definitely pray. But try to get out of there as soon as you can. I can't stay in that place of sadness. It's detrimental to your health. I'm doing good. Hopefully, you'll be doing good, and I appreciate you asking. You're awesome. Yeah, definitely pray. Kimberly, awesome. Good to hear. I heart Alani. Hi Art. I just had Mexican steak tacos from Hello Tacos down here in South Florida. It was yummy, good. That's awesome. I heart Alani. That's so cool. Sometimes you guys eat tacos and you guys think about Lost in Phoenix, the big lip family. That is so cool. Woo. Do I have a Christmas sweater? Do I have a Christmas sweater? I don't think I have a Christmas sweater. I don't think I do. Debbie H says, I've only started watching you recently, so Martin is the first person I really followed and felt a connection with. Debbie H, thank you very much for subscribing and following us recently. I appreciate you. Thanks for being part of the Big Lip family, the Big Lost in Phoenix family. We welcome you with open arms. I'm glad you had a connection with Martin. The sad thing about that, Debbie, is that there are hundreds and hundreds of Martins out there. I just haven't ran into them yet. But wait, there's more. Polly Pocket says, all of us don't see tacos the same. Marcia says, no tacos here in France. That's unfortunate. Lupita Mendoza says, from heels to Thanksgiving to tacos. Candy is sugar free. That's awesome. B. Alexander says, if you don't have a Christmas sweater, just wear red or green. Yep, we'll do it. Do it. Sandra Iglesias just became a super fan. I've never seen Sandra's name ever in my life, but thank you, Sandra, for becoming a super fan. You're super cool. Uh, you are now part of Team Ranch. You're now a moderator. If you put a little comment in here, Sandra, you're going to see a little blue wrench next to your name. That means that you could put people in timeout. You could delete their comment. Please don't ever hide people or ban people. Only I can do that. Okay. So thank you, Sandra, for becoming part of the Big Lip, Big Lost in Phoenix family, super fan club. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Debbie H says, thank you so much. You really are an amazing person with such a great outlook on life. Thank you, Debbie H. I'm I I'm the best that I can be today. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to be better than I was today. That's because that's all I can do, right? I don't know about amazing. I don't know about this. I don't walk on water. I'm not angelic. I'm the least angelic person that I know on planet Earth, but my intentions are good. So Felicia Navajo, my night is going super good because I'm spending it with 154 lovely individuals, and you're one of them, Felicia. So thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. How are you doing? Lupita Mendoza is always thinking of me when eating tacos. Got it. We're all waiting for Sandra to say hi. We're all waiting for Sandra Iglesias to say hi. Debbie H, on my YouTube channel, there's like a little button, a little square that says join. You click on that sucker and it'll walk you through on the steps. Thank you, Debbie H, for considering. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Felicia Navajo was good in Central Phoenix. Awesome. Nancy Huerta, you're an angel to all of us, Art. We appreciate you. God bless. That's so funny you say that because I'm the least angelic person. I'm really, I mean, I'm not bad, but I'm not angelic. I've never seen myself as angelic, but my heart is in the right place. So that counts for something. Jackie, I haven't thought about lowering it because I think that I don't want everybody to be super fans, you know. So not everybody can be super fans, you know. I think super fans take it to an extra notch. But I appreciate the people, you know, you don't have to be a super fan, right? Because sometimes you don't can't afford it and whatnot. You don't, and you shouldn't. If you're struggling financially, you shouldn't be a subscriber. You shouldn't. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be a member of anybody. You know, if you're struggling financially, please don't ever become a member of anything. You know, but you know, some people are blessed, you know, financially, or they work really hard and stuff like that, and they're able to not really think about it. But I've never thought about lowering. Just that's a good fair because it's because people like to contribute, and even if you can't contribute financially, just contribute with prayers, right? Or contribute with sending these videos to your friends and family. That's a good way to contribute, you know. So thank you for asking, Jackie Alba. Jeff says, Art, you've definitely changed over the past few years. I think I think as humans we change, you know. We definitely, as we get older, we definitely change. Usually for the better is what I've seen. And I feel that I've changed for the, you know, I mean, as I get older, wiser. little see these little white things? It's what is it? That's like wisdom. Wisdom is popping. I have so much wisdom in here that pops out and turns yellow. It looks, I'm sorry, it looks white, kind of whitish, grayish hairs. All that wisdom can't contain it. My cranium can't contain the wisdom, so they pop out. Jackie Alba is 53. That's awesome. I'll be 53 in 4 years. Holy shnikes. Lupita Mendoza, your videos do help me in what? I can't see because like I have that little heart right there. Your videos help me in my homework. So what do you mean? So like you're doing homework and you're watching the videos while you're doing homework? Is that what's going on? Shouldn't you be focused on your homework? What if you get like a D or something or an F? You're gonna blame the Big Lip family. In 8 seconds, some of you lovely people are gonna get ads. Okay, so FYI. Candy is 48 also. Awesome. Team 48. Marsha is 68, but don't look like it. Awesome, Marsha. I love the confidence. That's so cool. Got to be confident. Lupita Mendoza is currently taking an addiction class. That's awesome. Like, what's your major, Lupita? Like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish eventually? Celine Shakensey is 54 last month. Happy belated birthday. You're still young because in 5 years, I'll be 54. Holy jeez. Pepe is 44 but acts 20. What is it? Sunni is 20 but looks 12. Dang. Marcia says Jean Francois will be 60 on December 26th. He looks young too. Awesome. Jean Francois is Marcia's husband. Lupita Mendoza is going to be an addiction counselor. That's so cool, Lupita. Good job. Proud of you. Jackie Alba is going to be 50 soon. Cool. Elena G16-22. If anything, I think if Art's change is more of him being comfortable with his viewers. In all honesty, I've seen his videos from the beginning and he was very reserved. Now he is more comfortable. Yeah, I think I'm more comfortable, more. I think you do, when you do something, you get better at it. You get better at it. The more you do it, you get better. The more refined, more comfortable, more. It's easier. It's like second nature. So yeah, definitely I have more confidence when I interview people, more aware. I kind of already know where the conversation is going. Already know it's going to be short or long or this or that. If they want help or not help or this. So yeah, it's definitely it's been interesting. The past 3 years have been interesting for sure. Laura is a 1983 baby. 83. What happened in 1983? Let me see. The Olympics were in 84. So you're almost an Olympics baby. Mac M has demons and bad thoughts. Yeah, you need to work that out. You need to talk through that. You can't don't let those demons and bad thoughts stay there or manifest themselves because that's not good. So you definitely talk to somebody, a counselor, about that stuff. You got me under pressure. Do 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 do. Jackie Alba is retired military. Well, thank you very much for your service, Jackie. I appreciate you. This is Marcia's husband, Jean Francois. He's in the market. Awesome. Very cool. Thank you, Marcia. Marcia took a picture of a nice car in front of her house in France. That's awesome. Yeah, cool car. Looks like a little car, tiny car. Looks like a classic. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks pretty cool. Thank you, Marshall. Candy says, I did volunteer work at hospice and I loved my patients and helping them and their families. My mother passed away in hospice and it felt good to give back. Great job, Candy. Yeah, that's your way of giving back because your mom went through hospice. It's funny because last month I remember in the live, I was like, man, that must be a super hard job to work at hospice because you know why they're there and you know that they're, how they're going to leave, right? So the emotional toll, that it has to take, that's amazing. So you're an amazing person, Candy. I appreciate you sharing that. Elena says, not to mention kids go to bed at 7:30, latest 8, and husband at 7:30. No late, constantly telling me I need more sleep, but I just can't sleep. However, as soon as I lay down, I'm asleep, snoring. We the people. Hello, how are you? How are you doing today? I'm doing super good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. I feel good. I just ate a banana. I got a bite of a cookie, two cookies, two little bites of cookies. I got milk. I got water. I got 148 lovely people hanging out with us. So I hope you're doing good too. We the people appreciate you. Lupita Mendoza is a crybaby. Maribel Torres, yeah, the Phoenix. Greek mythology, absolutely. Danielle Williams, the hospice nurses we had for my mom, and they were awesome. Awesome. We the People says, wife is preparing the turkey for tomorrow. My daughter Abby baked some pumpkin pie. Man, that's so cool. You got it made. You got the wife making turkey and you got your daughter Abby baking pumpkin pies. Living like a king. That is so cool. We the People. That's great. I'm jealous. Elena, it's hard, but it's the same if you ask me as your mental state with not getting attached. Hard sometimes it's not possible at all to refrain from arching, but as a hospice caregiver, you have. Yep, yep, Elena. Definitely not easy. Elena likes attaching, not arching. Awesome. Do it. Sandra Iglesias. That looks so cool. Look, blue letters, ranch, and a little blue star because you just joined. I'm visiting my family in Texas and no one is allowing me to cook. Weird feeling. That is kind of cool. You're like a guest. That's awesome, Sandra. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're visiting your family in Texas. Texas. What part in Texas? A lot of people here from Texas. What part? Live, laugh, love is packing for vacation, leaving Thanksgiving night after the big meal. 4 days in the mountains, beautiful cabin for 4 days. That sounds so cool, so romantic. Light a candle. Do a poll. Do a poll. Living room or like a poll on here, like ask questions. What are you talking about? How about everybody just? I don't know how I would do that. Um, how about everybody just say where they're at? Where are you guys from? So I pretty much know everybody, most of the people. Um, Lenny Wood's favorite movie is It's a Wonderful Life. Let me see. Danielle Williams is in Texas. Elena's in Arizona. Marsha's in France. Anna Taggart is Kansas. Buki is California. Elena's in Southern Arizona specifically. Jeff, Ohio. Monica's in Chicago. Daniel from Texas, I think, is in Texas. Christina is in Canada. Ruby's in Arizona. Pepe's in San Diego. Maribel Torres in California. Hugh Machine sent me a picture of her dog Tango, not Tanga, not not Tanga. Hector Tango Pup. I thought it said Tango Pup. That is so cool. Tango is awesome. I like Tango. Check out Tango. Cute. Thanks for sharing, Hugh Machine. I appreciate you. That's a cute dog. Tango. It reminds me of a movie. So back in the 80s, there was a movie called Tango and Cash. Do you guys remember that? Tango and Cash. That's funny. B. Alexander's in Mesa, Arizona. Cool. Crystal Rosales, realtor, San Antonio, Texas, is on planet Earth. That is so cool. Jessica Castro is in San Antonio, Texas. So cool. Carney Ramon is in Albuquerque, New Mexico. That is awesome. I've been there. Debbie H is in Rhode Island. So far away. Sandra is from California, but she's in Texas because that's where her family's at. They won't let her cook. She's restricted from cooking. But you know what, Sandra? You either drove through Arizona or you flew over Arizona. Dang. So you were like lost in Phoenix for like a small window of your traveling. You flew over. Nice. Nice. Survivors is all the way in Hawaii. Hello, how are you? Lupita Mendoza says, "What about me? What about you, Lupita? What do you mean? Where are you?" Bryce Gardner wants to visit South America. Do it. Do it. Vaughn is North Central 928. So that's Arizona, way up on North Hopi Navajo border. That's so cool. Rose with No Thorns is in Southern California. What was it? Southern California, San Fernando Valley, the city of Silmar. Cool. Soph. What is going on, Soph? Jennifer Hardy is all the way in Wilmington, Delaware. Cool. Marsha wants us to go to France. We could do that. We could do that. Lady G, Northern Starseed. What is going on? What's happening? We the people, thank you very much. I appreciate your kind donation. My side of the family, my brothers, sisters, parents, nieces, and nephews, 51 total tomorrow night Thanksgiving party. My wife side of the family, about 32 total on Thursday night. I'm in Rockland, 30 minutes north of Sacktown. That's a big group right there. We the people. That's awesome. Enjoy your time. That's continue to stay blessed, surrounded by family and friends, and thank you for being a part of the Big Lip family. I appreciate you, Sacramento. If we ever do a meet and greet, a little reunion, Buki wants to call it a family. She doesn't want me to say meet and greets anymore. She wants me to say what family? Big Lip family reunions. So if we have a Big Lip family reunion in California, hopefully you can make it. That'd be awesome. Gwen Evers. When do I like talking to Gwen? Gwen Evers. What's happening, Gwen Evers? How are you? What's going on? Gwen Evers is in. Are you in? I always forget if you're in Canada, London, England. You're somewhere over there. You're somewhere far. Lupita loves Arizona and hot dogs, like the hot dogs like the ones you eat, or what are we talking about? We the people, awesome. Yeah, maybe someday we can. That'd be great. Excuse me. Lupita Mendoza loves Tucson. Cool, cool. No one has heard from Italian Girl. I think I saw a comment today, Italian Girl. Or was she here earlier? Or was that yesterday? I'm not sure. Am I working on new emojis? You know what? Yeah, I was working on new emojis, but they said I couldn't I couldn't add it because it wasn't the right size. So I created emojis, but then I tried to upload them and it wouldn't accept it because they're too big or something. So it was a big nightmare. So I'm not the most tech savvy. The Netherlands. That's so cool. Polly Pocket says, geez, you're good at remembering where everybody's from. Absolutely. Polly Pocket, you got to know where your family's from. Woo. Buki was here earlier. Cool, cool, cool. Lenny Woods, I really feel I can make it through my depression listening to this channel. Absolutely, Lenny Woods, you're not the only person that's suffering from depression. Here, we can help you. We can pray for you. We can uh, lift up your spirits and let you know that you matter. You can, um, break out of the chains of depression. Okay, so don't let that bring you down. You're stronger, and you're stronger when you're together with us. I haven't seen Lulu since what's the last time I saw Lulu? Lulu. I saw Lulu 6 days ago. Go check it out. Can't miss her video. You got me under pressure. Do 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 do. Whenever it says art, I was wondering how Michelle and her children are doing. Michelle, Michelle, Michelle. Who is Michelle? Oh, Michelle. I haven't heard from her. Uh, I haven't heard from her since the last time I talked to her. What, 2 months ago? Yeah, I haven't heard. Hopefully, she's doing good. Hopefully, her children are doing good. Maybe that's a good sign that I haven't heard from her. So, you know, Sandra Iglesias. Did Miggs go see his dad? That's a big no, big negative. He lost his number, or he couldn't remember the number. He had to get the number from the sister and something like that. Creole beauty, women definitely get into feelings. You guys are more emotional, and men are more not emotional. Anna B, Santa Fe, New Mexico, visiting your live session, which I find very educational for those who do not know much about drug addiction and abuse. Thank you for sharing their stories for others to learn from. Thank you, Anna B. I appreciate you summarizing the mission statement of this channel, right? Prevention through awareness. So, luckily, I've never battled addiction, personally, but just like a lot of Americans haven't. And so, having this view, hearing directly from people that are battling addiction, we become educated, right? Us people that never seen it up close personally gives us a different perspective and different viewpoint and a better understanding of what's happening out there to our society, to our children, to our neighbors, to our local communities, right? So it arms us with education and be better informed on how to be proactive to keep it away from your children, keep it away from your community, and make a positive impact. So thank you, Anna B, for joining all the way from New Mexico. I appreciate you. Matthew Split. What did you miss? Not much. We were talking about turkeys and menudos and cookies and bananas, and I think Buki was talking about poles from the living room and stuff like that. Arizona Gallagher, hello, how are you? Candy, can't wait for cornbread stuffing. I've never had that. Arizona Gallagher is making fajitas right now. That is so cool. Teresa Roberts, hello. I'm doing super good, Arizona Gallagher. How are you doing? You're gonna be doing a lot better after you eat those fajitas, I bet, huh? Better save us some. Shoot. Shoot. Milo and Phoebe are knocked out. They're behaving. Where do I get my favorite tacos? Tacos. Shoot, I eat tacos from everywhere. So I have different places for different tacos. No live art, Elena. We're live right now, Elena. We are alive in the live right now. Yeah, street. Yeah, street. I like street tacos. The trucks. So yeah, I get those and a few restaurants too. Pam DeLauder, thank you for being here. Have a great Thanksgiving with your family, your loved ones. I appreciate you. Just uh, Candy, have a good night. Thanks for joining. We'll see you soon. Okay, stay sugar free. Sandra Iglesias, Art. Do you have set dates and times that you do your live chats? I don't. I just kind of do them off the cuff, just whenever I'm available, when I have time, when I hang out with these lovely folks here. That's when I get on. So I'm on vacation this week, so I'm gonna get on every day. I'm gonna get on and say hi to these lovely folks. So yeah, so I'm definitely gonna do it tomorrow Wednesday. So tomorrow I'm gonna do it earlier during the day. I'm probably gonna do it earlier tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow might be the record day. Tomorrow, so for you new people, the longest we ever stayed live was 8 hours. Like boom, nonstop 8 hours. As a matter of fact, I couldn't believe I was sitting in this chair for 8 hours, but we did it. We're half dead at, I don't know, 3 in the morning, but we did it, right? So, but tomorrow we're gonna try to break the record, but I'm gonna do it early, like super early, and definitely in the daytime. So we'll see how that goes. In 30 seconds, some of you lovely people are gonna get hit by an ad. Okay, some of you lovely big lit family members are gonna get hit by an ad. So what time tomorrow? I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what time, but tomorrow during the daytime, when I'm free, when I am indisposed, Polly Pocket says, Italian girl, you have a good night. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Wasn't I falling me? Wasn't I falling asleep? I definitely was. I there's been a few. So when I read, if I'm tired and I read, I get sleepy. Like it kind of hypnotizes me and I go to sleep. And I was tired. I've been tired a few times and I'm here reading your guys' comments. I blink and I like go to sleep for like a second or two and I wake up, I'm like, holy crap. So that's how you know it's like time for night night for Mimi's because shoot. Boogie said, let's not forget the 8 hour one where I won and was the last one standing. Christina says, yeah, that was a long live. I was barely even awake on that last one. That's crazy. That's funny. I was tired. Maribel Torres says, your voice me arrulla. Arrulla. Do I have family in Cali? Yeah, I do. Arizona Gallagher, it's freezing out. Not in Arizona. Well, maybe you're in northern Arizona, but here in Phoenix, it's not really freezing. I don't think it's freezing. Hunters, what is going on? How are you? Yeah, Arizona Gallagher is in northern Arizona, so yeah, you're probably freezing. So I was being selfish and saying because I think that everybody from Arizona is in Phoenix, but no, I have to remember that there's northern Arizona, which yeah, it's super cold. You're right. You're right. Right. B. Alexanders loves Payson. Payson is beautiful. Nicole Brogdon, Northern Arizona is cold right now. Yep. Live, laugh, love. I hear the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep. Do 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 do. I remember that song. Erzman Gallagher used to live in Awatuki. Love CC602. Are the crumble cookies any good? Yes, I love them. I took a couple bites out of them, but I can't. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing right now in front of you guys. You're like, damn, this dude's a pig, man. Oh my god, he can consume so much. Poor tacos. I hear the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep. Don't fall asleep, ladies. I have no family in West Covina. Italian girl, I struggle with my feelings a lot and can sure use support. Please tell me everything is going to be okay. Italian girl, everything will be okay, right? Just keep surrounding you with amazing people like the Big Lip family, and everything's going to be okay. If you struggle with feelings, hey, surround yourself with good humans, right? Because all of us have feelings, right? As humans. So And don't be afraid to let us know what you're going through, what feelings you're talking about, right? Because maybe somebody here, there's 100 people in here, so maybe somebody in here has gone through exactly what you're going through. So keep your head up, Italian girl. We believe in you. You're awesome. Tere Love 323. Buenas noches. Que Dios te bendiga. Have a good night. Muchas gracias. Pórtate bien. How do you say brush your tooth? Lava tu diente, wash your tooth. How do you say it? How do you say brush your tooth in Spanish? I'll get back to you, Tere. Yeah, yeah. Cepilla tu diente, not dientes, diente. One. Cepilla el diente. Cepilla el diente. Oh shit. No, that man, all my Spanish people came out of the woodwork. Claudia Pratt said, "Lávese el diente." I like that one. That sounds cool. Vaughn says, "Boca something." That's like a C minus in Spanish class, Vaughn. But you tried. I love it. I hadn't heard from Noreli Acosta ever, and then I said, "Hey, how do you say brush your tooth in Spanish?" Boom! Noreli just jumped in real quick. Hey, I know that one. Te cepillas los dientes. Cepíllate el diente. You guys are funny. Arizona Gallagher said, like this, cepilla tu dedo. If your finger, brush your finger. Margie Columbine, hope you are doing. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Another lovely day in paradise. You know. Hopefully you're doing good, Margie. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. Lupita Mendoza says, "Don't quit. Can't quit, Italian girl. You got to keep going. Got to keep your head up." Tere Love 323. ¿Cómo me gusta tu contenido? Muchas gracias, Tere. A mí me encanta que a ti te guste mi contenido. That sounds funny. Contenido. Uh, I think that means content, like the videos. Muchas gracias, Tere Love 323. Appreciate you. Margie Columbine, life is definitely good. And I'm glad that it's good for you, Margie. I appreciate you. Arizona Gallagher wants to listen to Freddie Fender. God, what was that one song? There was a one song from Freddie Fender that I used to sing all not sing it, but there's like a little tune. Oh, is Freddie Fender the one that goes lonely days and lonely night? Or no? Am I tripping out? All right, I gotta Google it real quick. Freddie Fender songs. Let me see. Wasted days and wasted night. Is that one? I'm right, right? Yep. See, I was right. I thought it was lonely, but it's wasted. You know why it's wasted, Freddie? Because when she was asleep, you heard the secrets that she keeps. And so that's how you know it was a wasted night because a lot of secrets. Arizona Gallagher with Spanish skills saying, Si te quiere de verdad, te da felicidad. Damn, I think that's what the parents of my exes used to tell them. Te deseo lo más bueno para los dos, pero si te hace llorar, si te hace llorar, a mí me puedes hablar y estaré contigo cuando triste estás. Dang. Those are chony. That little sentence is a chony dropper right there. Si te quiere de verdad y te da felicidad, te deseo lo más bueno para los dos. Pero si te hace llorar, a mí me puedes hablar y estaré contigo cuando triste estás. Damn, that's a definite dropper. That's gonna drop just like that. Italian girl used to sing Freddie Fender when she was a little girl. That's awesome. Jason Bourne, hello. Pepe listens to Freddie Fender. It's cool. Baseball AJ always comes at the end. Me too. Live La Fella says, just kidding. Arizona Gallagher likes Freddie Duran. Jason Bourne, hello. Lupita Mendoza, si te hace llorar, a mí me va a conocer. Exotic meditation music. Damn, I wonder what that sounds like. Exotic meditation music. So music that you meditate, but it's just exotic. I wonder what the heck that's all about. What instrument is that? Hmm. Raquel Reality. How are you, Raquel? What's happening? Joel from Maine, I got to haul 15 tons of lobster bait downstate in a few hours, so I gotta go. But I will be here for my third record live in a row tomorrow. Hope I get a notification. Awesome, Joel. Thank you. Stay safe and be careful out there, and we'll see you soon. Appreciate you. Sandra Iglesias says, oh hell. What's wrong, Sandra? You okay? ¿Qué te hicieron? ¿Qué te hizo el maldito? Have you guys ever heard that? ¿Qué te hizo el maldito? That's funny. Hunters just became a super fan. Thank you very much, Hunters. You're awesome. I appreciate you. You are now you're now part of Team Wrench. If you comment Hunters, you're gonna see a blue wrench next to your name. So welcome to Team Wrench. You can when people are being knuckleheads, you can time them out. You can delete their comment, but you can't hide them or ban them. Only I can do that. Sometimes people get banned and they shouldn't get banned, and then I have to go look for them to unban them. and I never find out why, who banned them or why. But Live Laugh Love sings Linda Ronstadt. I love Linda Ronstadt. She's so cool. She has her own street name in Tucson. Pretty cool. Leslie Laura, no update. Yeah, I have no update, unfortunately. So I just pray for him every day, his soul. So yeah, no update. Who's my orthodontics place? Riza's. Risas. William Julianelle. Yeah, all humans have feelings. Very true. Maybe you can try talking to your family and talking to them about that Italian girl. I don't know your family, but communication can maybe help. Yes. Thank you, William. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, definitely. The big Lost in Phoenix family is definitely praying and sending well wishes to Italian girl. She can get better and feel better, and let her let her know that we're here supporting her and praying for her and thinking about her. Vicky Marowski. Good evening. I subscribed and watched your videos last night. Heartfelt. Thank you, Vicky. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a subscriber and being part of the Big Lip family, the Big Lost in Phoenix family. We welcome you with open arms. And here we are just talking, chatting away, talking about turkeys, cookies, bananas. Buki was talking about a poll. I don't know what she was going to do with it, but yeah, so here we are. Crystalina, you play the sax? Really? That is so cool. That's awesome. Good job. Lupita Mendoza was talking about heels. I was on my phone, it showed up memories and pictures of me from Chicago were popping up. Uh, I was in Chicago last October, so October of last year, 2022, and it doesn't seem like it seems a lot sooner or recent. Elena says, fun fact, my mom has a CNA, was a CNA back in the day, about 28 years ago, helped take care of Marty Robbins' sister at the manor. I want to say hi. I want to say in 98 or 95. Awesome. Marty Robbins. Damn, where's he from? Was he from Glendale? Was he born in Glendale? Marty Robbins? I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was born in Glendale, Marty Robbins. He had that song, I forgot something about, I forgot the name of it, but yeah, he's a country dude. That's awesome, Elena. Sandra Iglesias, Martin is in a better place and watching over us. Absolutely. No more pain. No more hunger. No more pain. No more hip pain. No more addiction. No more hunger, thirst. Uh, so yeah, I I'm happy he's not in pain no more. He grew up over there. Wow, I didn't know that. Hunters, have you had Ziggy's downtown Phoenix? No, I'm not sure what Ziggy's is. At a restaurant? I I go to downtown, but I've never heard of Ziggy's. Italian girl says, "I think I'm too sensitive. I'm just human like everybody else." Yeah, yeah. Sometimes we have our moments, Italian girl. So keep your head up, okay? Believe in yourself, and again, you have people here to support you and encourage you to to keep fighting. You know that depression or those feelings that want to bring you down. Okay, so keep your head up. Vicky Morawski, I love to talk about my white boxer dog, Mason, my service animal. Boxers are the best breed ever. Mason, I bet she's a cute dog, Vicky. The town girl says, I hope everybody has a wonderful Thanksgiving with their family and eats lots of good food and laughs and has fun. Absolutely, Italian girl. Thank you. We're all gonna do that, and we're gonna think about you along the lines. We're gonna think about you as well. So appreciate you. Chaotic Blast, hello. Arlena Dawes, hello. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. I appreciate you being here and saying hi. You're awesome. Remy, hello. How are you? B. Alexander's, let's all stay cheerful. Absolutely. Lupita Mendoza says, you got a friend in me and my heels. So good job, Lupita Mendoza. Mara Hernandez, thank you so much, Art, for always looking out for Martin. May he rest in paradise. Absolutely, Mara. Yeah, it was a pleasure talking to him and getting to know him and trying to help him as much as possible and capturing his story before he left us, you know? Sandra, I sent her a letter, yes. Lupita Mendoza, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. I appreciate you. Lupita Mendoza, get your turkey in the oven. Mara Hernandez, thank you. Mara Hernandez, thank you very much for commenting, for becoming a subscriber. I appreciate you. Very cool. Bunch of new people. You guys are awesome. Bunch of new turkey lovers. Hunter says, I work for the state and we always tie up orders during lunch hours. Is that cool? Is that true that you go to what, where? What's it called? What's that place? Zippy's? It's a pizza place. You should try it. Zippy's? Yeah, I should. Zippy's. Yeah, I'll next time I'm there, I'll see what's up with their pizza. Be like, Hunters sent me. Lupita Mendoza is thankful to be part of the Big Lip family. William Julianelle, we can hope others watch and learn from Martin's story. Maybe it will help them. Absolutely. Love CC602. Are you having Thanksgiving at your casa? I'm not. I'm definitely not. No food here. No turkey here. A turkey lives here, but no turkey will be ate here. Vicky Marowski, thank you for your compassion for those on the streets. Not everyone is nice to them. I call them my peeps as I advocate for them here. That's awesome, Vicky Marowski. Yeah, thank you for advocating. Often they don't have a voice, they don't have people that are on their side, they're allies, right? So, uh, try to speak for them, try to help them as much as possible. Some people need help. So, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Lupita Mendoza was at Disneyland yesterday and I had turkey leg. What the heck? You're at Disneyland yesterday? It's cool. People watcher, when's the last time I cooked? Man, I can't boil an egg. Uh, I probably made chorizo months ago. So yeah, probably months ago. I don't know when, but it's been months. Monse Santiago Montserrat. Will you ever interview people outside of Arizona? So I've interviewed people in Riverside, California, Honolulu, Hawaii, San Juan, Puerto Rico, Albuquerque, New Mexico. So yeah, those are the people I've interviewed outside of Arizona. Adriana Enriquez, I've interviewed people in Albuquerque. Was that last year or 2 years ago? That was 2 years ago, right? You should come to San Diego. If I went to San Diego, I would hang out with Pepe, Hot Pepe. If I went to San Diego, I wouldn't get anything accomplished because Pepe would be making me drink a lot. Hot Pepe. Pepe said, "Yup." Pepe would be corrupting me right here. So this is Pepe. This is what Pepe ate yesterday or the day before. See those two beers? He'd be like, "Here, Art, one for you and one for me. You're not gonna interview today. We're gonna eat." In 5 seconds, some of you guys are gonna get ads. FYI, be ready. Marsha, thank you, appreciate it. Buki, oh my God, speaking of boiling eggs, when my uncle married my aunt, they were 25. One day he asked her to boil him an egg. She made it in the microwave. No way. Damn. Exotic meditation music. It is 8:56 a.m. here in Kenya, East Africa. Wow, that's super far. Thank you for hanging out with us. Exotic meditation music all the way from Kenya, Africa. That's really cool. I like fried bologna. Baseball AJ, you should come to Ventura and do interviews. Ventura, California. I've never been there. Can I burn water? Man, that's a great question. I've never tried to burn water. LM Hair. Hello. Martin is alive. No, he is not. He's not alive. Sandra Iglesias, you should come to Humboldt County in California. Where's that at? I've never heard of. I'm sorry, I'll take that back. I have heard of Humboldt, California, Humboldt County, but I don't know. Like, I can't picture it on the map. It sounds like it's like a northern or central California region. Not sure. Anita Sweet, hello, how are you? What's going on? Bart Vision says Humboldt is like in the wilderness, a lot of hippies. Wow, interesting. Let me see. Let me see if I could try to do a whatchamacallit. Hold it, hold it. Mary Kerr. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate you. Good morning. Well, here it's good night. It's 10:59 p.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona. You're probably in Europe, maybe. I'm not sure. Baseball AJ, because I love the heat. Not everybody likes the heat. Not everybody can withstand the heat, but I can. So that's why I choose to be here. Me and millions of other people. Sandra is way next to the Oregon border. Wow. Exotic meditation music. Can someone drive Lulu to the hospital for me? Can't believe she walks on a visibly wriggly broken leg. So, exotic meditation music. I drove her to the hospital for you months ago. I literally drove her in my vehicle to the hospital. I wheeled her in to the registration and I was there for a little bit. I left and she left too. So you can't make somebody go to the hospital if they don't want to go to the hospital, unfortunately. Let me see. Let me see. What's up, Christina? How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hear you.
Yay. What's up, Christina? How are you? Doing good?
Great. How are
Oh,
you?
who is that? Tony the Tiger? They're great. Do you remember that? Tony Tiger? No?
I do.
That's funny.
I do.
Eureka,
Elena.
California. What? Who's here? Elena.
Elena's here.
What's up, Elena? Why is Elena always wants to do Zoom, but she never turns on the whatchamacallit? Why? Why do you think, Christina? Why do you think that is?
I have no idea.
Hmm.
I wish she would though, so we can see her face.
Yeah.
No one else is coming? Where's Boogie?
I guess not. I'm not sure where Boogie's at. Sandra, that says in Eureka, California. I think I've heard of Eureka, California.
It's black hair, all lights on.
What?
She said, Elena said, it's black hair, all lights off.
She always has the lights off.
Pepe, join the live. Or the Zoom.
Zoom, and a boom. I think Buki needs to show me how to use what's that called? The
StreamYard?
Yeah, that.
It should be easy. It was really cool the other night.
Oh, really?
You'd probably like it.
Is that what you're talking about? Buki said, I'm in the dark. I don't want to bust an Elena. Elena part 2. That's funny.
Come on, Bookie, come on.
Hunter says you should. What?
I said she doesn't come on. It's going to be the Christina and Art show tonight.
That's funny. Let me see. I'm going on YouTube. Hunter says you should go to Detroit, my hometown. You can interview my mom and my aunts. So, Hunter, sorry to hear that your family, your mom, and your aunts are out there living like that in Detroit. Hopefully, they get help very soon. Sad. Vicky Morowski is not moving to Arizona because she's scared of scorpions.
Can they hear us on YouTube?
What?
Can they hear us on YouTube?
I think so. Pepe, can you hear Christina? That's funny. I don't know. Let's see. Bart Visions is eating Cold Stone's ice cream. B. Alexander's. Yeah, they can hear. Cool.
They can hear.
Yeah. That's funny.
So if you guys can hear, why are you not joining?
Yeah. Why aren't you guys joining? Yeah. Let me see. So I'll try to.
You making fun of me, Art?
What?
I said, are you making fun of me, Art?
I'm not. I never, ever. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Oh.
Dang, I have to hold the phone again. Dang. That's not fun. Not fun times. What happened to the thing? Gosh darn it. Hold on. Yeah. Buki needs to show me how to do it. Elena's moving to California. Switch. Okay.
Okay, are you coming in or no? Or is this literally Art and Christina's show tonight?
Baseball. AJ, you have a good night. Thanks for joining. Praise Our Father is in Oakland, California, 53 degrees. Wow.
Art didn't let me in. He don't want me. Art, let her in.
Because I was on the phone. I didn't see it. I didn't see. What's up, Exotic? Hello. Who else? Oh, there's Maria. I saw somebody.
Hey, Exotic. We can't hear you.
Here's Bryce Gardner coming in. What's up, Bryce? Here's Boogie.
Hey, I can't. You want me to show you? Want me to walk you through it?
Shoot, I don't know. Like right now, or?
You want me to show you? Want me to walk you through hold on. There's like a echo.
Shoot, I don't know. Like right.
I can't hear you. Hold on. Okay, hello?
Hey, Bryce.
Hi. Party time.
Party.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Orange.
What's up?
I have a movie about Barry Sanders on Amazon.
Yeah.
About his football playing, about his playing days.
Oh, cool.
I bet I can see what you're writing. Don't be fresh.
Christina, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh my God. Computer's freaking. Are you want me to walk you through it?
Yeah, you could try. You could, show it on your screen or what, or how?
What browser do you use?
Is that your future house art?
What do I use? What do I use?
That's his new house, Bryce.
Yeah, you should get that art. That'd be good house for art.
Do you use Google Chrome or Safari?
I have Chrome right now.
Okay, so because the StreamYard only works on Chrome.
Okay.
You just go to the website.
You got this, Art. We believe in you.
Get started. It's free. Nothing is ever free.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Or they make it free.
it's you use it like for like a certain amount of month. Like I think it's like 20 hours a month. It's free, but then if you want to go more than 20 hours, then you have to pay.
Yeah. Let's see, which one do I want to use? Okay, hold on. Let me. What's your main reason for using StreamYard? Live streaming, recording, do live streaming.
Okay.
To use StreamYard on this device, tap the Safari icon. So I guess it's Safari only, right?
I think on your phone it's Safari, but when you're using it on a computer, yeah. So
yeah,
you might.
that's Chrome on the computer.
All right, let me try. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Bryce, Pepe says that he wants to be next to you in space.
Yeah. Yeah.
He says he's gonna get matching jackets that say Bryce and Pepe, friends forever and ever.
That'd be good one. I watch different UFO stuff on Amazon. Bigfoot.
I'm gonna get you back, Pepe. I told you.
Hello, guys. I'm
Spelling my
in.
name
Can you
wrong.
hear me?
I watch Ozzy Osbourne stuff with his son. They do their own show.
Hi, Lupita.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Hi,
Hi, Lupita. Your voice
Hi.
is so nice.
guys.
You have a cute voice.
Thank you. What are you guys up to? Can you
Just
see
here.
me? I'm in the dark.
No, you're in the dark.
No.
We can't see you.
I can't. I
We
can't see. There. I can see Christina. That's all I can see.
I think.
Hello.
Are you
How
on
come
your
you're
phone?
the only? Why are you the only one I can see?
Because
Are you
I'm
on your phone?
special.
Lupita, are you on your phone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because it rotates to whoever's talking, but has her mic on. Christina's the only one talking right now, and I have my.
Okay.
I have my camera off.
Okay. Okay. I'm in the dark.
I wasn't gonna turn mine on, but I guess I'll turn it on.
There you are, pretty face.
Oh shoot! What happened? Guys, what did I do? It says your video is stopped.
We can see you, Lupita. You're here. Maybe your
Can you
camera's
see me?
No, your camera's off.
My camera's on.
Yeah. See the little person because your camera's not on.
So what do we do?
You just
Turn it
chit chat.
on.
Oh, okay. But I'm not looking at anyone. Is that okay?
I think you might have closed your browser.
Close my browser. Close my browser. I'm just staring at a yellow dot on my screen.
Yeah, you probably closed it.
Oh,
Well-
okay.
What kind of phone do you have?
It's an iPhone.
Okay, you know how you slide up to,
Yeah.
to switch screens?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh,
do that
there.
again.
There. I see you.
Now
There
you go.
go.
There, I see Bryce.
Yeah.
Bryce in space.
Ooh, yeah.
Bryce is headed to Mars tonight.
Yeah. I might not.
Hello, who's that?
He's gonna search for Pepe and Mars.
Hi, Maria.
With Pepe probably not anywhere the astronaut suit.
No, Pepe's in Pluto.
Yeah, Pepe's way out in Pluto.
Pepe's way out there. He's way out there.
You hardly have him come back.
Oh, shoot. So we can't see the comments, right?
No,
Oh,
No.
man.
we talk amongst each other.
Hi, the other
What did I
Lupita.
do?
Or it's probably busy.
So when I talk, the thing will come to me, the screen.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Where is everybody from? Exotic, you said you were in Africa?
Who's in Af? I'm in New Mexico.
Cool. Exotic, we can't hear you.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, where are you from?
I can.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear.
Okay. I'm a Cali girl.
Oh,
Nice.
there's two Lupitas.
Yeah.
I'm the little one.
I'm in darkness, so you can't see me.
You like to hide.
No problem.
I'm so you're just used to Zoom since I'm always on Zoom through school.
Oh.
Oh, there's
Elena
two.
says, hi, neighbor, to Lupita.
Okay. Hello.
Déjala poquita abierta. Rita,
Art, how you doing?
déjala poquita abierta.
All of a sudden, Art is
You
quiet.
sure? Yeah, he's fixing stuff over there.
Oh my God, I'm gonna look at my charger. I'll be back.
Oh, shit.
Or he
Let me
doesn't.
turn on a little bit of light.
Oh, okay.
Hold on here.
Okay, Crystalina, you can join later.
So, Miss
Turn that
Silva, you're
on.
my twin.
Can you guys see me a little?
A little.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or it's in the. What did? Let me see what. Or already sent
Or-
this. Yeah.
Do you know how you see it and it's showing you have to go live? You have to click live at the top. But since you're already live, I don't know if you're gonna have to end that stream in order to start a new one.
Oh.
Probably.
Oh, hey, I found the chat.
How?
Woohoo.
It gives you an option, like on the bottom. Do you guys see your screen? On the bottom it says mute and then participants and then it says chat.
Hold on.
You can see there.
Yes, that's the
If
Zoom
you
chat,
yeah,
right?
if you push
Okay, I got it now.
if you push chat, you can
Yeah.
see.
Okay, you just scroll left and right, and then you can see the participants and then the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's been a
Hey,
long
Art,
day.
did you want us to try your StreamYard, Art?
I think. Oh, there's Buki.
Bubble arts on the stairways
Do you
to
want me to
heaven.
test
back
it?
there.
It looks like it.
I was looking for something like that and I couldn't find it.
How do you guys get background?
I think
It's in your
go
settings. You mess
settings.
around with the
In my
settings.
settings?
Then, yeah, settings, then you have to see the background in it, settings somewhere.
Where?
In Zoom, you have to go in Zoom settings and up do the background, like
Mhm.
births in mind.
Oh shoot, I did something else. Oh darn. Oops, lost you guys.
Filters. Backgrounds, blur.
What did I do? Oops.
Yeah, somewhere in the settings.
Mine says none.
Oh wait, I think I see it. Oh, backgrounds. I found
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Got a lot of different ones. Shoot, yeah, that one.
I couldn't do it.
That's simple.
And then I have a blur.
Okay, I got the blur.
Yeah.
Can you see my background?
I don't see your background. I only have 2 backgrounds.
I have
There's-
none.
I see like wait, who?
Oh, shoot. I don't know what I did. I'm a cat.
Oh, now you're messing up.
I don't know what I did.
Okay, so I think R added
I'm a cat in a hood. Oh darn it.
All right. You see
Oh,
that?
shoot. Oops.
How did you do that?
Guys, how do I get back? I'm a cat.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesome.
Don't see my background now.
I'm so jolly.
Who, of me?
Yes, I like your background. It's cool.
Don't take my background. I already claimed it.
I don't. Can you see me? I'm a cat. How
That's
do
so
I,
cool.
how do I get out of here? What just happened? Oh shoot. I'm staying a cat. I can't get back to my
All right.
I
You see this?
Art to the rescue.
All right.
I can't get back.
She,
I'm a cat.
Oh my god, I'm
Oh shoot.
Oh my God. Art, what did I do?
What did I do? Guys, help me! I'm a cat.
Okay,
Art,
what did I
what?
do? Did I do
no,
it
no.
back?
Dame quitarme todo.
Art, ayúdame. No, I'm way up, Art.
Bookie, what did I do? Bookie. Is Bookie here?
Oh,
I'm
boy.
here. I'm listening.
Bookie, I'm a cat.
And I'm a way up, Bookie. Help.
Oh my goodness.
I can't. I'm a cat.
And you see my guayabas?
Oh, those are beautiful.
But I just don't know how I did that.
You.
Bookie, look at me. I'm a cat. That's me.
I can see you.
Can you see me?
Yeah, so like by where your screen is at, you should have
Yeah.
like three dots at the top.
3 dots.
It's like next to you.
Okay.
And then it says audio, start video. clear background.
Okay.
It says choose avatar.
Oh, there I am. Right?
Where are you?
Here I am. Wow. Little
Do you
one.
guys see me now?
No, it's
Avatar.
I don't know what I was doing, guys.
I don't know.
I was turning into a fruit.
It's because you changed your avatar thing.
Now there's echo.
This is so cool.
Oh, is that you feature house? Hey, oh, you want to live in that house?
I don't know what I did.
Guys, I don't see anyone else though.
Right here.
I don't see anyone else on the screen.
So if you zoom right, scroll with your finger or left, you see
Okay.
everybody else.
Really?
So
Right
that's
and
what-
left.
yeah.
Okay, just
Now
let me try. Hold on. What?
Is everybody's
Bryce.
YouTube
Oh,
muted?
there's you guys are.
different.
You got it?
It goes-
I can't see exotic though.
You picked exotic.
I don't. It says exotic, but I don't see the person.
If everyone is on Zoom, and mute your YouTubes. There's a lot of echoing. Not yourself on Zoom, but on YouTube.
What?
Right, we're good?
You here?
Yes, I can hear.
Christina, now you mute your Zoom or your the StreamYard one.
Say that again.
You guys hear me?
My StreamYard is muted.
they-
Or is your StreamYard muted? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
No, come here. Look at the screen. Say hi. Can you say hi? Look. Say hi. Say hi. That's my doggy. Can you guys see him? Say hi.
No, we
Nope.
can't see. Turn your light.
Mm-mm. That's how you guys do.
That's funny.
Is me with glasses? Is me without glasses?
Jason, are you joining tonight? I think you said last time that you would have your phone fixed and you'd have a brand new iPhone 25 and that you would join tonight. Is that correct? Bart Visions, you said something like that too. Who else? Who else is in here? Pepe, you said you were joining with your furry feet.
What? Well, where's Spooky?
I'm just speaking facts.
I'm right here.
I don't see you.
Oh, I have my camera on.
Camera.
Oh, okay. I see. I don't see Jasmine either. I see Christina, Lupita, Hunters Island, Bryce, and Arts. I don't see anyone else.
Yeah. Oh, Pepe's missing out.
Yeah, Pepe joined.
Come on. Don't be scared. You can't. Pepe, come on. Where's-
'em. Oh, Cabezona.
Yes. 'Cause- 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 'c
Oh, never mind. We can't see you. I mean, we could see
Yes,
you, but
you
we can't see
can. You see my forehead? Can you see me? There's my forehead.
Oh,
you.
now I see it.
They have two eyes. Have a nose. Barely. Sophie, there you are. Your screen lit up.
It's because I had a
Nice.
different name on there.
Hmm?
It's because I had a different name on there.
Hmm.
Pepe, stop sleeping. Wake up.
Don't, Pepe, don't sleep. It's not loud. Pepe, come on.
Wake up, Pepe.
Hit the thing. Hit join,
Yeah.
Pepe.
Buki, ya lo traen con el sartén.
Ya, le van a pegar.
Hunter's Island, you're quiet. Talk to us.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, because I'm working.
Yeah.
I'm working.
But you do,
but
if
I
you
hear
don't mind me
y'all.
asking.
Oh, I work for the state of Arizona.
Mm.
So,
Cool.
yeah, I get to work from home 4 days a week, and I go in the office 1 day a week.
That's
Oh, wow.
not.
It is nice. What you said?
That's nice working from home.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it is.
convenient.
No office.
I save a lot of money not driving
Yeah.
downtown 5 days a week.
Guys, we look like,
That's for sure.
you know, the Brady Bunch when they come out on those screens? Right? It looks like the Brady Bunch screen thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you set yours up in gallery? I did too, so I could see everybody.
Hmm. Cookie, can you see me a little bit?
Yeah, we can see you. Like, we know where I could see where your face is at, but we can't really.
Yeah. Okay. That's all you need to see. Yeah. Let's all look up at each other like the Brady Bunch. Like,
Another perk about working from home is we get to work our own hours. So you can work whenever you feel like working.
that's nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you're in the background.
That's good.
Mm.
You may have your hours you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
Yep.
idea.
They just say you can't work more than 40 hours.
Then that'd be a problem if you work 40 hours.
Yeah, because most people work more than 40 hours because we have work to do.
Yeah, what different?
But it's not bad.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It's not a lot of work. To me, it's not a lot of work, but some people's like, that's a lot of work. I'm like, no, it's not. But I've been doing it since COVID started, so
yeah.
I can probably do this with my eyes closed.
COVID's fault. Pretty much.
You know, COVID was bad, but it left some kind of good things too, though. Right?
Yeah,
That's true.
I think so. Just like some, but
yeah.
Yeah, it did. I got tired of going to see people all the time anyway. So working from home was perfect. Plus, I have a baby, so it worked out just fine.
Yep, that's a plus.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, what happened in Lupita, Christina, and Elena?
You know,
I'm here.
Where's Pepe? I thought he was going to join.
Pepe's being a hater as per usual.
Oh, what a loser. Come on.
I can't see comments. Or is he commenting anything?
Am I commenting anything? No.
No. He commenting anything?
No comments.
Pepe.
It looks like Art is deep in thought.
Yeah.
Art Pepper's missing out the fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, join.
I don't think he's gonna join.
It's not the hard Pepe to join.
Cube machine, this is just like a mukbang. Pepe's sleeping.
Who's this? Is this Pepe? Who just joined?
Orville Scott. Hi, Orville Scott.
Oh, hello.
Art, have you? Oh.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Nice.
Cut it out.
Yeah,
Wait.
I was saying in the YouTube comments, Art, what if you started like a national lost in whatever major city, you know, you agree to work with whatever creator. Like I'm in San Francisco, and I know like it's a lot of people that need to be heard and like probably benefit how you set up the platform, you know, where people like are literally invested in their community and they giving back to, you know, the less fortunate.
Mhm.
I like that platform you set up, and I think if you branched out and like agreed to partner up with some leader or, you know, content creator in every major city and like came up with like some type of marketing plan, I can see like Lost in Phoenix going to Lost in San Francisco, Lost in St. Louis, Lost in Tampa Bay, Lost in Orlando. And literally, if it gets that big, then each major city can start working with each other and kind of, you know, help, like fund, like get major funding. If you connect all the heavy hitters in each major city.
I've seen the governor of Washington. He's starting to clean up the homeless camps right now. That's something I looked it up online.
I feel like it'd be more effective if the community cleaned up the city, because the major officials don't know what's going on for real. They
do. They do.
Yeah, they started.
I mean, they're not on ground zero though.
Yeah.
People like us, we on ground zero because that's our community. Like, we're not gonna, you know, look past it or look, you know, give it a cold shoulder because it's less fortunate. You know, like I feel like everyday productive members of society will do a better job at cleaning up the cities rather than the public officials.
Then bring the business back anywhere if they wanted to.
If that happened, say the platform did that for the major cities.
Like Seattle, Portland.
Yeah.
It's
Say,
like in Portland, they get in, Walmart's gone, Target's gone in Portland, Seattle, up north and everywhere. If they get the right resources, give them, then they bring those businesses back.
Yep.
Big way to get that resource out of They need to figure that resources out.
I think both of y'all have good points, but I feel
Yeah.
like the officials here in Arizona, they are aware of the amount of less fortunate people that lives here. They've been knowing about it for years. They just chose not to invest in the money until now,
Yeah.
when it made like national news, because you cannot tell me that the zone is in the middle of downtown Phoenix and not one government official didn't notice. Like my building, I work in one of the state buildings, and it's like 4 buildings, and we're all like right across from each other. And like you've been 1 or 2 corners, and the zone is like right there. It's like no getting around it. And so like I want to say last year and this year during the summer, the hot months, they opened up a cooling center right next door to the building that I work in. And so we have like Katie Hobbs will come in and other high government officials that will come in into our building, and they would see these people. I mean, it's been on the news a few times where like they'll find a deceased person like in front of one of their buildings. So the government officials, they are fully aware of what's going on. It's just that I personally think that they don't care, because it's not their family. It's not their son. It's not their daughter that's homeless, or they have some kind of addiction to drugs. And I think that could very well be for all other major cities, not just Phoenix. And yes, as a community, we can go out and we can say this and say that, but the biggest weight behind us will be if we could get city officials to actually like look at what's really happening, and they can say they don't have funding for this and they don't have funding for that, but it's mighty strange that they were perfectly fine with all the people that was living in a zone, and they could care less. And then all of a sudden, the city of Phoenix about to get sued and they have to do all this and all that. And all of a sudden they're opening up these shelters. Like, y'all have money all this whole time, and now all of a sudden,
a long time ago.
Hunter, the issue's not the funding. The issue's whether they want to or not.
and that's what it is. They don't want to. And I'm a firm believer that nobody is going to really care about anything unless it happens to one of their family members.
Mhm.
Because if it happened to
Yeah.
their kids, their wife, their husband, or whoever, I think they'll start looking at it more seriously. Cut it out, John, too, more seriously than, oh, well, it's just another somebody that's out here. I don't, and they have the attitude like, I don't care, or it's not my family. And it sucks because we're all a part of Lost in Phoenix, because maybe we know someone who's been an addict for years, or maybe we have lost someone who's been an addict. Like my personal story, I come from a whole line of addicts, right? Starting with my grandmother. My grandmother currently to my mom, right? And so, like, I'm all for like helping the less fortunate, because I know what it's like. And a lot of people, I've never been an addict, but I can speak from having an addict as a mother. I can speak for having an addict as a, my dad was an addict, my grandmother was an addict. So when you have experienced somebody in your family, you look at it like it's personal, because it is personal. Whereas if you don't know anybody that's an addict, or you don't know anybody who's been homeless, you don't take it serious. So yes, we as a Lost in Phoenix community, we can get together and make this a big movement. But I think at some point we'll get pushback if we was to actually try to go on a bigger scale, because the government don't want to invest in their money. They want to do dumb stuff with their money.
Like,
I think that
for that kind of money and stuff. Like, for overseas, they fighting wars. They put the money towards that, not here.
All right.
They need to swap it. Stop giving money to foreign countries and give it to the people over here, not over there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the main purpose of our having this channel is not for him to get political or get anything involved when it comes to that. I think his main purpose is just to educate whoever he can reach, because you can sit there and you can try to go against the government and try to fight the government elected officials, but at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter. If in the home, that's where it starts. You start off in your home, and if you're not giving your kids a proper education, or they're not necessarily like the government could do whatever it is that they want. People buy stuff illegally, people do stuff illegally all the time. But I think the main purpose of the channel, like Art always says, is prevention through awareness, and that's the main focus here. The main focus is Art showing us what's out there so we can show it to other people, and then other people could witness it for themselves. And I think that is the entire point of the channel.
I agree.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could go back and forth about government and all of that, but at the same time, it's like, look, at substances were illegal, even before anything, and that never stopped anybody from doing anything. It's just education, about what the side effects of drugs are or whatever. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
There's no nobody has the answer. There's no answer. I think if we rely on government, that's the wrong approach. Government doesn't work, right? If we wait for families to do it, that's not gonna work. So it's a combination, right? It's your local community, your schools, it's families, right? A mom and a dad talking to their children, and the nurturing starts at home, right? Because if you don't nurture your children, I don't think Miggs received a lot of nurturing when he was young, right? That's why he's still stuck as a 15-year-old, but he's really 26 years old, right? So he didn't receive nurturing and love at home, and so we're seeing the consequences of that, right? So I think we need to do a better job of parenting, right? Taking care of our children, our kids, our responsibility, so that they're productive members of society. And so it starts at home. It really does start at home. So I think that's all of our responsibility, right? If you have children or if you have nieces and nephews, help them, help your sister raise her kids, help your brother raise his kids, and to be productive members of society. Lost in Phoenix and all these other cities, yeah, I got my hands full here because it's I have a full-time job, and Lost in Phoenix isn't my job. It really isn't. It's more of like a passion project. It's not really a part-time job or full-time job, even though I put a lot of hours into this because I get to meet amazing people like Martin. I get to meet amazing people like you guys, right? And I think I'm always gonna hold firm with the mission statement of prevention through awareness, because it's such a simple concept, right? Just prevention through awareness, right? Like how many people has Martin's video saved, right? How many lives has he saved by them seeing his story? Like, damn, that's what drugs do to you. That's what addiction looks like, right? And so just by documenting their stories, it's just simple. And so if you live in LA, you want to do this, cool. You go and record people and share it and create your prevention through awareness, right? I personally can't be in LA. I can't be in New York. I can't be in Miami. It's just physically impossible. But yeah, definitely it's okay if other people do it, if you're doing it for the right reasons and just try to save people. So yeah, it's a good idea if other people help.
But I was saying, like, you don't have to like really manage it. You just basically can be like a structure, like set up the logistics like how to ask proper questions, or just not be like the sole proprietor of it. Just basically provide logistic plan, like the logistics of how you did it. That way,
I don't
you
I
can
don't
see
think
other
that's something
cities.
that Art really wants to do. I don't think that's something that he like sees himself doing. He can speak for himself, obviously, but that's a lot. Like that's a big burden to carry. Having a life, a job, a this, a that, plus doing Lost in Phoenix, which is literally like a full-time job for him as well. And doing live chats. Like we can't leave that all up to Art. Like there's plenty of other people that you can learn about on YouTube and take from them and kind of be a leader and do your own thing, right? Like everybody can choose what they want to do.
I think the whole reason why Art started was because it was in Phoenix, right? Art, and this is your home. So you want people to be aware of what's going on in your own home, right? If people want to start something out elsewhere, it's because that's where they live and that's where they want to clean up.
I think you have a passion for your home, right? And so Phoenix is my home, and I see this every day. I would be less passionate about Houston, less passionate about Miami, because I've never been there, those places, right? So, but I understand what you're saying as far as like a chapter, right? People that are in charge of that city. I think you're saying like start them off, help them with questions and this, that. I wouldn't have any time to start people off. I just wouldn't. Maybe if I didn't have a full-time job, full-time career for the past 15 years, maybe if YouTube was my only job, maybe that would fit into my schedule, franchise it, and come up with like a contract, franchising Lost in Phoenix. Yeah, I can see that. That's possible if I had time, but I really have no time, and my passion is here in Phoenix, getting to know the people here in Phoenix. And there's so many other people in so many different cities, just thousands and thousands in so many other cities, that it's unfortunate, right? It's kind of sad to say, actually. The past 3 years that I've been doing this, it just keeps growing. There's more and more Martins instead of less and less Martins, So it's kind
And
of.
then also, Art, you have your reputation. You do have your reputation because I think that you've done such a good job at what you do in Phoenix. You've been doing a very, very good job. And I think that everybody thinks very highly of you, and you don't know the intentions of other people. How about, what happens if you start off helping somebody else, guiding them and doing, the right thing because you think that they want to do the right thing. And then somehow, they end up, turning it into something ugly. And then your name is on the line when you've worked so hard for your reputation.
What if the YouTube check surpassed your, other passion or whatever you do for work? Are you going to put YouTube as the priority, or are you going to say, nah, that's still a hobby?
What's that?
Treat it as a hobby, or are you going to put it as a priority?
What was the question? I missed half of it.
I said, if your YouTube check surpasses your, other passion that you do, are you going to put that as a priority, or are you still going to treat it as a hobby?
So I've been there 15 years. So I get a pension. I get a 401k. I get benefits, a lot of good benefits. So I don't think YouTube will ever surpass. And this is more passion more than anything. This right here, I'm passionate about this more than anything else. So I don't think it'll ever surpass. So it's it feels like a financial thing. Maybe I would have stopped a long time ago to try to get this up and running, like big time. But I'm not. That's like not one of the main drivers for me. It really isn't. So you got to know why you're doing this, right? If you're doing this for financial, you want to get a YouTube channel because you want it financial reasons. I think you're going in for the wrong reasons, in my personal opinion. So, but see, I don't think I'll, I'm not saying never, but definitely not right now. Not for the past 3 years, not for today, not for 2024. Maybe in the future, I'll, if I decide to retire and focus on Lost in Phoenix. But I'm super good right now. I'm super happy with my balance, what I'm doing here, what I'm doing, at work. And so everything's great.
That's what's up. That's why you gain the success organically. because it's your passion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel that it's like I'm happy about where I'm at, you know. I'm not stressing, I'm not disappointed, I'm not like I'm good. I'm exactly where I need to be because that's what I've put in. That's the work I've put in for the right reasons, you know. So yeah, that's why I get to you get to build a community of people that are, you know, there's people here from different countries right now, right? Different countries and sitting in, listening and on YouTube right now, and they're chatting and stuff like that. That's, you know, that's because the authenticity is there. People can feel the passion and it inspires others, right? Because I get notified all day long on different platforms, you know, the inspiration that it causes, and so that's very rewarding. You can't put a dollar figure on that. It's just rewarding in and of itself, and so it sends good vibes and makes everything just better, you know. So yeah, some things just can't put a price tag on or a dollar figure on. Some things just, you know, are good, you know, and good in this world and needs to keep going. So yeah, definitely happy.
Should tell that to my peers because a lot of my generation is getting into YouTube for the money and they becoming bloggers and content creators for the money.
Yeah,
if you listen to a lot of podcasts, they talk about it.
Yeah, that's
So
cool.
it's funny that you got that perspective.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, different people have they're at different stages in life, you know, different people are at different stages in life, right? So I'm 48. An 18-year-old sees life differently, right? When I was 18, I didn't look at life the way I look at life now, right? When I was 18, total different, there's a different mindset and everything. So you can't blame an 18-year-old, you know, just, oh, I want to have a YouTube channel because I want to make money. Their perspective is different. So, you know, it's, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just, you might not see a lot of success, you know, because, you know, and that's okay. They'll fail, but maybe they'll get better at it, right? Because they'll discover a passion. So yeah, you can't really, I wouldn't be too harsh on them because they're young, you know, so.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, sorry. My kids came in with their dogs, but Hunter's Island. I was gonna tell her something. Is she still on?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so you said you came from a line of addicts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starting with your grandma.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just gonna say, looks like you broke the cycle, and great job.
Yeah, good job.
Wonderful job.
Hard work. It was hard work. It took a lot of not wanting to be like them. It took a lot of the right people being in my life at the right time. And as I got older, it transitioned from, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be like my mom. I don't want to be like my dad. I don't want to be like my aunts. I don't want to be like my grandmother. So I was at that point, I was willing to do any and everything to not fall into the same steps that they fell in, because growing up in Detroit is very hard. Well, back then it was super hard. I don't know how it is now. And when you become a foster child, they automatically think that you're going to be a menace to society. You're going to be just like your parents or whoever raised you in this unhealthy environment, right? And so I knew that, and I carried that attitude my whole way. Is like, I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be labeled another statistic old, you know. And it's 7 of us, and we're all are doing great. Like, there's no addiction. None of us has been to prison. So it's definitely a hard cycle to break when it's constantly in your face, because it's like, that's all you know, is addiction and being homeless and anything else that life throws at you. So it's a lot of work. It's not nothing that it's going to be solved overnight. It's not nothing that's going to be solved in 10 years, because when you're born into that cycle. You just have to remember, like, this cycle was going on way before you, you know? So you just have to, it definitely has to be something that you want to avoid. And I didn't want to be like my parents at all, because I saw it firsthand. And I was just like, oh no, you know, like I would never put my kids in that kind of situation. You know, I would never do this and I would never do that. So it took a lot of hard work, but I'm here, and you just have to want that. You have to want to go out and be a better part of society. I mean, you know, you'll have your hiccups, but you just have to remember, like, it's not you, and you don't want to be like that. And that's how me and all my siblings were. We didn't want to be like what we came from and how society would have labeled us.
Wow. Well, I'm really proud of you. You're doing great. Good job.
Thank you.
Great job. And okay, so I'm gonna log off, guys. It was nice talking to you. Hunters Island, good job again. Wonderful. Okay, Christina.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Bye, guys.
Okay, good. Good night, Gucci. Good night. Oh,
Good night.
night.
Good night.
Good
Buenas
night.
noches.
Buenas noches. Bye-bye, guys.
Ow. You know what? I wish technology was around like 20 years ago when I was like in grade school, because all we had was the DARE program. I think that's what it was called, the DARE program. And they'll push the little cart in your room with the VCR, and they'll play this little tape, and they'll be like, this is your brain and this is your brain on drugs. And they would, you know, crack the egg and fry the egg. And that's all it did. It never really gave you like the deepness of addiction, because I think that if it was like in your face, like how Lost in Phoenix is, maybe I think addiction would still be around, but I don't think it would be as rampant. And that's just like my personal opinion, because now, like, you can show people, like, okay, for instance, like Martin and like Blake, those are my favorite stories. And well, with Martin, when you first interviewed him, I want to say 2 years ago, he was nice and healthy looking. And, you know, now that he's transitioned from this life, you can tell the wear and tear that his addiction, you know, as well as his underlying health issues that he may or have not had. And you can't sugarcoat that. Like back then, when I was in grade school, you would just be like, oh, you use drugs and it fry your brain. Yes, it fries your brain, but look what it does to you physically. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, you can talk to somebody and you may know that they may have messed with drugs just because of the conversation, but that can be other health issues that you have. Whereas if I'm showing somebody these videos, like, okay, well, look at this guy. 2 years ago, he was nice, healthy, and everything. And now here it is, you know, 2 years later, and he's skin and bones. If somebody would have showed me that, I would have been like, oh, no, you know, and I think that the more that videos are being, Lost in Phoenix videos are being shown, I think that it'll save more lives. You know, like I think somebody was in the chat on YouTube and they were saying like, you know, they've been clean for 2 weeks because, you know, they was watching Martin videos, and yes, it saved that one person, but I'm sure it saved a lot more. And I just wish this would have been around like years ago. I feel like they should also show this in schools because, again, Art, like you were saying, like, yes, it starts at home. So if parents can be like, hey, you know, you thinking smoking weed is cool, you know, or you thinking drinking is cool, or you want to do G's, or you want to snort, whatever. Like
Okay.
this is what happens, you know. So I would like to see it in schools, but I don't think it will ever wind up in schools. So, you know, I show people the videos all the time. You know, I have nieces and nephews, and unfortunately, I did lose a nephew to drugs, and I'm just like, it's helping people, but I feel like it can help more if it was in the schools as well as in a home, because it's like a double dose. Like, oh, this is nothing to be playing with, because my parents is showing me, and then I'm also learning about this in school, not just watch this video and your brain is fried. Like, addiction affects you mentally, physically, and spiritually. It affects you on so many different levels. And sometimes the way they have these drug commercials, when they used to have them, it doesn't show everything.
Yeah, definitely.
So more commercials like that.
There used to be a program in the 70s, 80s. It was called Scared Straight. They would take little juvenile offenders, little middle, elementary and middle school kids that were getting in trouble, right? Just causing a ruckus, being, they thought they're tough and whatnot, wanted to join a gang, all this. They would take them to in California, they would take them to prisons, with men they're in there for life, they're not gonna get out ever.
It's
So
scaring them.
scaring them,
Like,
scaring them straight.
I watched on Dr. Phil, this kid want to be a gang. The gang member told him don't do it. I watched a little bit on Dr. Phil. The former gang member was on the show interviewing. He was talking to this kid about the gang life and stuff. Explaining it's not good, not cool to join the gang style.
Yeah, that was their prevention through awareness, right? Hey, look, I'm making you aware that if you continue down this path, because I was you, right? If I was rebellious, I thought I was a badass, and this is where I'm here. I'm never gonna leave. I'm gonna die in here. So that was the prevention through awareness back then, right? And I think that stuff has an effect on people. Not everybody, obviously, right? Because people still make decisions that that impact their life. But I think it'll save somebody. So, but schools want to go away from that because that's too harsh. It's too mean. It's too offensive. We got to protect kids. Got to surround them with bubble wrap so then they get hurt, their feelings hurt, things they hear, things they see. So so they don't show them that type of stuff, and so that's unfortunate because life is harsh. They should be shown that life is harsh, life is ugly, life, there won't be teachers there protecting you, there won't be the government protecting you all the time, or your parents. Life is harsh. So it's I don't know what the answer is, but I think that would help.
Stop the drug trafficking some way too. They need to figure a way to stop them and stop sending drugs over it, or end up not doing. We need to drop the numbers. Just drop it some way. If trying to figure a way to stop those cartels sending drugs over here for selling them.
Yeah.
Mental health seems to be like a big problem too, all across the United States, across the world. Like we have so many school shootings. Go outside of the United States, and these things are practically non-existent, right? So I was just typing in the chat that I think we need better health and mental health services for sure. It seems to be the base of most addictions. Not all, but a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Because some of it's passed down through family. It's, obviously in the genes, so that cannot be helped. It's a disease, but better health and mental health services for sure. And like Art always says, like it starts with who you vote for, our leaders, our wonderful leaders, right?
Figure out who we want to vote, find certain people the vote for some
Yeah.
way. Just trying to steady them, figure out who you want to vote for.
Yeah, it's up to
Before you-
us to
before
do
you
the
fill it
research
out.
and it's
Yeah.
up to us to do the research and educate ourselves on who we're going to support.
Yeah.
Hi, Crystalina.
Hey.
And we need some better resources for the stuff. Some good resource.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Fund the money for the better resources.
Buki, any comment on that? Art, any comment on that?
Yeah. No, definitely. I think it's it's a multi-pronged approach. There's like different avenues that we all got to look at, right? It's parenting, schools, government, who we choose as our leaders to protect American families, right? And so, yeah, it's a lot of, there is no magic bullet. There is no pill we can all take. It's like a whole lot of different factors that are gonna, that are gonna help stem the flow, right? We're not gonna be able to cure this. Yeah, we can't cure this overnight, but it's gonna be a little, a lot of work, a process, a long process, right? Because we didn't get here overnight, right? This has been going on for years. It's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and there's no real alarm. Where's the pandemic? Right? Where's the pandemic? Where's the alarm? Where's a fire alarm? Where's somebody causing ruckus as in a political level, or just I don't know. I don't see it. I don't feel it. Are politicians aware? They're aware, but what are they doing about it? So
They benefit from the way that things are right now. They benefit a lot more.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, I agree with that.
You're on mute, Hunter's Island.
I agree with what you were saying about mental health, because I think if it wasn't such a stigma on people going out and just going to their doctor, or maybe like a teacher at school, I think people would be more willing to go and say, hey, I've been depressed lately, or I've been feeling down, or, this is going on in my life and XYZ, and I don't know how to process this. And if the doors was just open for people just to go and let somebody hear them out, maybe somebody can suggest some things, I think it will help. But because the way the system is set up, it's almost impossible to get state insurance. They want you to jump through all these loops, and it discourages people. When I used to work in a mental health clinic, we would get that all the time. You have to fill out all this paperwork. You gotta make so much money, or you can't make so much money, and people would get discouraged, and they don't want to do it no more, because basically they have to tell their whole life story. And some people, they don't want everybody to know their whole life story just by filling out a piece of paper. It's kind of like you have to warm them up, and society today is like, oh, you're going to see a counselor? Oh, something, you must be crazy. Meaning like, oh, not mentally. Well, I can't really define the word crazy, but I think you guys kind of understand what I'm saying. Like, just because you don't know how to deal with something doesn't make you crazy. It's just saying, I don't know how to process this. But you have people that be like, oh, what you going to see a counselor for? Oh, you'll be all right. Oh, suck it up. Oh, well, don't cry. And that's like the worst thing to say to somebody who doesn't know how to process certain things that's going on in their life, and then they try to get private insurance, and private insurance is super expensive. So I think they should do like, they should have like free mental health, because with so much stuff that's been going on in this world, you know, COVID, I think somebody was mentioning like the school shootings, and no, and we don't know what's going on in these people' personal lives outside of home, outside of school. And I think that if society made it okay where you can go see a counselor and you don't have to worry about money, and you don't have to worry about your family or your friends looking at you like, oh, you are right and you're really not, like, I think it will make a difference. Will it make a huge difference? Maybe, but I feel like even 1% of a difference will be a start, because a lot of people who have addictions, whatever their addiction may be, I think that it had to start because they didn't know how to process the things that was going on in their life. So if you don't know how to process that, and you don't know how nobody to go talk to you or hear you out, what are you going to do? You know, like for my case, I could have easily went and chose drugs, but I saw what that did at an early age. So I think they really should look at free mental health clinics. I know some jobs offer like free, I forgot what it's called. I think that will help to a degree.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting how a person like you saw all of this at a young age and you're able to stay away from it, but other people, they experience it, they see it at a young age and they stay on that path, you know? So it's interesting how some people are able to stay strong, and I don't want that. I saw that when I was a kid. I saw my mom, I saw my dad do that. I don't want that. But others, it's like it's very interesting, right?
What's going on with the StreamYard?
Um StreamYard is, I don't know. It's here it is. I see it, but I don't know how to turn it on or what. I don't know how to.
Okay. At the top, like right-hand side, it should say go live. But I don't know if that's gonna affect you already being live.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't let me. It says record because it probably sees that I'm already live elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. Well, at least you have it set up now.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler. No, Art?
Yeah, it's different. It looks different. Have to figure it out. Kiana wants to come in. Crystalina wants to come in. Awesome. Cool. I've never seen Kiana before.
Nice house, Art.
What's
That's
that?
your future. Is that your future house, Art?
My future house? I don't even know what that is. Is that stairs? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
That looks like your house.
Not my house. What's up, Crystalina? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Kiana, hello. How are you?
Hey.
There's Crystalina. She said she applied at like 50 places this week. Or no, you had 50 interviews. You had a lot of interviews today or this week, right?
I did. I got home so late.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? You're gonna get it? You're gonna get that? You're gonna get that job? You're gonna get it?
I'm gonna get it.
Good
And I got my second interview coming next week.
Wow.
So I'm super happy. I never thought I was gonna get it. I really didn't.
Okay. Good job. Congratulations. I hope you get it. You get good news very, very soon. Okay. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Good things coming.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
Who else? Thought we had Can we have Kiana? What happened? Kiana bounced. She said, I'm out of here. They want me to talk? Oh, heck no. I'm gone. So Kiana said.
Yeah, Beatrice, just click the link at the top where Art has pinned it. It's a Zoom and you can come on in. Thanks, Pepe. Super smart.
Pepe.
Vote for me, Pepe. That's right. Vote for me, Pepe.
Come on.
Thank you. I would vote for me too.
There we go.
Vote for you for what?
I don't know. He said I'm super smart. I'll vote for you. I said thank you.
I'll vote myself be president. Yeah. Bring myself in the White House. Change stuff.
Elena, we see you. It's like you want to pop up, but then you don't.
Yeah, and then Bud is half asleep.
Like Art sitting there that the record breaking on the YouTube.
8 hours. Wow, we're gonna try to bust it tomorrow, right, Bryce? Are you gonna be there, Bryce?
Yep.
We'll
Hey.
see.
I remember 8 hours YouTube record. We stay up until like 3 in the morning or something.
That was late, 3 a.m. Out.
Like
Where were you, Crystal? During our record-breaking 8 hours, where were you? Besides, you were sleeping, right?
I was, yeah, definitely knocked out.
we missed out 8 hours.
I know when I heard you guys were doing that, I was like, oh dang. I would have had some coffee going if I knew.
You should have thought of that. Didn't realize.
I'm wide awake right now. I had a Red Bull. I was just so busy today. Like, oh, I'm wired right now.
That is cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, productive.
Let me see. All right. So this is a location check. Bryce is in Washington State. Buki's in California. Crystal's in California.
Mhm.
Christina's in New York. Hunter's in Arizona. Elena's in Arizona. Arizona wins. We got more people in Arizona in the Zoom chat. So that's awesome.
Well,
All right.
What's up?
Have you heard from Taco? You remember the episode? All right.
From who?
Taco Beard.
Have I heard from Taco Beers?
You remember that we watched that episode on YouTube with Taco?
Yeah.
You remember the video we watched on YouTube?
The little skit.
Luis or something? Kirby Connections? Something.
Oh, yeah. Curvy.
Have you heard from her?
I haven't. Gosh, what's her name?
Is
It's
it
Curvy Connection.
Curvy Connection was a show on a YouTube show.
We got addicted to like the show for like a second. So Art was watching it like every week.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Curvy Connection? I've never heard of it.
Look at it. So I have a subscriber. Her name is, oh my goodness, what is her name is, I can't think of her right now, but she's like, hey, I go, how you been? What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I've been doing this YouTube show called Curvy Connection. So there's some dude named Taco Luis. He is like a dude, and he had 5 women from all over the country that they flew them to where he was at, and it's like that they're trying to make a match, trying to make a connection and whatnot. So I think there's like 5 episodes. You know, it came out once a week, and she won. Like our girl won after I told her. Like I saw that first episode. I'm like, nah, he's not the right one for you. But she didn't listen to me. She still stuck with the dude, and so yeah. So they're not together. Like I always, like
Elena
I
said
said.
Jules.
Jules, yeah, Jules, right? Yeah, Jules. She lives in Washington State. She's from Seattle. So I haven't heard from her in a while, but yeah, that was her. So she's cool. Curvy
Okay.
connection.
Hey.
You're being mean.
Huh?
Anna B is being super mean in the chat.
Oh, really?
She said we sound like trolls. Not cool.
She needs a timeout.
Anna, be nice.
She just wants attention.
She doesn't need attention.
Anna needs to be nice.
Guess what, guys? I am done working. It's only 12:27.
Well, it's 11:28 here. If you were here, it wouldn't be that bad.
Dang,
Yeah.
it's 2:30 in the morning here. Thank God I'm off tomorrow.
Hunter, at least you work from home, so you could just scoot one butt cheek and then you're in your bed.
You know what? I tried to do that like when I first started. And let me tell you, I was asleep, okay? Like I would be like knocked out because what I do, I very seldom get calls. And after 5 o'clock, we don't answer calls anyway because we're the state, so everybody thinks we're closed. So we don't answer calls after 5 o'clock if you are working out late. And we don't really get a lot of emails requests. So I had to move my setup from my room to my living room because I was like, I'm never going to get anything done as long as I can just roll over and push a few buttons and I'm logged in.
That's good.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was on
Marvelous.
YouTube. When you guys get a chance to, you guys should watch this. It's a documentary on Tubi. It's called Question of Innocence. It's so good. Like if you guys like documentaries, it's really good because the guy is still in prison to this day.
Who is the guy's name?
I don't know his name, but it's called Question of Innocence, and it happened like in I don't know, like the late 70s, maybe
Is
early
it
mid.
serial killer? Kind of, not really. In the middle. Is it something he did?
It's something he's accused of doing,
Right.
but I'm kind of like in the middle on if
What is
he
it?
did or
What is it
didn't.
called?
Question of Innocence.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
it's really good. I was like, oh my goodness, because I love documentaries. So like anything documentary, like I'll watch it because
I
they're
like
like the best stories.
to watch true crime stuff.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Political documentary takes a look at the death penalty in the United States.
Yes, that one. Yep.
Centering on Tommy Ziegler, 68, death row in
Yep.
Florida for almost 4 decades. That's
Yep.
great.
Yep.
Ziegler? That's his name?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. A Question of Innocence, it's called.
Yeah. I was at work like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, I like documentaries. I like learning. I like watching those things. I think that's kind of how I also found Arts Channel because I like learning all about these things. Like I'm not an addict, never have been, don't have anybody in the family that is. but I just find it so fascinating how somebody can pick up a drug one day and start using, you know, whether it be from family addiction, just in general, like family disease, or I just find it so fascinating how the drug controls the person, you know?
Yeah, I think you're the one who said genetics too. I definitely believe
Yes.
genetic plays a role.
Absolutely. Everything's passed down through our lineage, right? Through our DNA.
Right. Just from like growing up in it. And then like I used to work in a group home for 3 years. And it was for troubled teens. And I would hear their stories and I'm like, dang, like, okay, kind of like me. And I guess that's why that's like my passion, is to work with troubled teens or the less fortunate teens, because I was a teen once. But like, if you just ask people, you know, like addicts, like whether they're a past addict or a current addict, most of them will tell you like, yeah, my mom, my dad, or someone in a family. And like for me, I knew that if I messed with any kind of drug, like it was a chance that I was going to be an addict, because I have it on both sides. I have it on my mom's side and I have it on my dad's side. And I was like, oh, absolutely not. And so genes definitely, like you said, it you know, it's passed down from the mom, the dad, or both sides, or it maybe you could skip generations, or however it may work. But genes definitely play a role.
I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, for sure. It's sad, right? Like, I don't think people have enough support.
That's true. That's
like
true.
family in general, right? Like, look at the whole Martin situation. Look at most of these people's situations. Like, look at Megs and Carla. Look at all of them. Like, none of them have support. Like, parents are doing the same, or Martin moved across, United States. Like, there's not enough support. People run away, or people are too worried about, what's the Johnsons across the street gonna think of this when they see my brother smoking a pipe or this or that, right? Instead of being all in their feelings, you should be more worried about helping their own family out, and worried about who's talking shit versus actually helping.
Yeah, I think it's shame and embarrassment, and that's why instead of the mom or the sibling is trying to help their sibling, that's out here and they're messing with drugs, I think it's more of shame, embarrassment, disappointment. And so instead of, like you're saying, instead of them like, hey, let me help you, they want to talk shit. They want to look at them different. It's kind of like, oh, because you're using drugs. It's kind of like they become the black sheep of the family, because if you're active or you're past, at some point you're hurting. So you want whatever may be happening in your life, or whatever happened in your life before, you're hurting. So you want that hurt to be gone, right? And if you don't have family or somebody to talk to, it's like you're an outsider. So instead of like, oh, let me not do this because I know what it leads to, or whatever the person may be thinking, they're like, oh, well, not only do I have a crappy life, but I don't have family, I don't have support. So why should I stop using these drugs? Because no one is telling me, well, hey, don't use these drugs because this is what happened. And I often wondered, like, when parents who are addicts and they have kids and they see their kids watching them, do they ever be like, hey, don't be like me, don't use these drugs? Like, I don't ever remember my mom or dad telling me not to use drugs. You know, so I wonder, like, does that ever cross their mind? Because if you're a parent and you're deep into your addiction, like, and you know how it started and all that stuff that comes with being deep into your addiction, like, do you stop and tell your kid for 1 second, like, hey, don't do this because you're going to wind up being like me, or worse, dying of an early age, like some of our Lost in Phoenix family have? You know, they're losing their lives at a early age. So it's like, it's like a vicious cycle. You know, it's a vicious cycle, and it has to be sad and lonely when you don't have, when you can't go to your mom, you can't go to your dad, your aunt, uncle, or grandmother and tell them, like, you know, well, this is how I'm feeling. So, you know, I feel like I need to drink or I need to smoke to ease this pain or whatever they may be experiencing. So it has to be lonely. And then the longer you're into your addiction, you don't have nobody, you know, like, you don't have nobody in this world to be like, hey, it's going to be okay. Hey, you know, I'll help you. You know, what can I do to help you? You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that the people here in Phoenix have you, you know, because you go out there and you talk to them. You know, you don't pass judgment on them. You don't talk to them reckless. You don't look at them like they're nobody. And
People.
right, you look at them like they're me, they're you, they're a person. And I think that's why a lot of them open up to you, because you're looking at them like they're just, you know, like they're me, they're you, they're Bryce, Crystal, Christina, and you're not passing judgment on them, because imagine how bad they feel already. You know what I'm saying? They don't have family, they don't have friends, you know, they may be, their body might be hurting or what have you. And then you're coming to them and saying, hey, you know, what's going on? You know, and you always give them a gift and you always let them know, like, hey, if you need me, here's my card. Imagine if they didn't have you, Art. Imagine if they didn't have us rooting for them. It could be a lot worse for a lot of them, you know?
Yeah.
It could be a lot worse. So just by you just taking the time and showing them that we, the family, care about them and we want the best for them, like, I think that's just enough for them to make them smile for 5 minutes, you know, make them feel like this world is a better place, make them feel like, oh, well, you know, I can look at Art as like my big brother. I can look at Art like my big sister or whatever, because they can tell you what happened to them in their lives. They can open up to you, compared to their family don't own them. Their family don't want to talk to them because they're active in their addiction. And you're not passing judgment. Like, that has to be comforting for them.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. You bring up a good point. They've told me that before. You know, I've had, again, you guys only see 10 minutes, but I talked to them before the interview. I talked to them after the interview, and they'll tell me, "Hey, thank you. I knew you were serious when you gave me your card." They tell me, you know, because that's your cell phone, and I've called you before. They tell me, you know, I wish I could have these type of conversations with my family, you know, my dad or whatnot, you know, and yeah, there's a level of you know, respect and whatnot, and that makes it easier for me to try to develop a relationship with them, and I think that's important. I think that's they need that, you know, because they expect people to judge them, right? They expect people to spit on them and call them names because they get that all day long, right? Business owners, the police, right? People out there, just normal people like you and me, call them names, judge them. Why don't you get a job? Why don't you stop being lazy? Why don't you this? Why don't you that? You know, and they don't really fully understand, comprehend the situation that they're in, and so they begin to tune out us. They tune out society until, you know, people like me try to come along and give them a microphone, right? A platform to speak on, right? Who are you? Introduce yourself to the world, right? Let's get to know you, Martin. What's your story? How did you end up in a wheelchair? Why are you here in Phoenix? What happened? And so they let you in, they let you in, they let you in, and then boom, right? You end up building a community that's supporting you and reaching out to you and praising you and saying, hey, we believe in you, we believe in you, we believe in you. And people will say, like, so do you feel that everything was in vain? Like all your going out there to see him, Martin, was that in vain? He just died. Was all of that in vain? And I say, absolutely not. It wasn't in vain, because my whole intent is prevention through awareness. I'm capturing his story so that it'll live on, right? So that physically he's gone. He's not. So I can't interview him anymore. But I have plenty of interviews where people can learn from each interview, see his progress, and how addiction has progressed in him, right? So they can see, so they can be scared straight and be like, damn, I'm gonna stay away from those pills. Where are blues? What's fentanyl? Let me Google this. Was that what that drug does to you? So just in 2 short years, right? He's standing up, walking, and then since then it's just a gradual decline, right? 2 years went by really fast, and the second time that I found him 2 months ago, that was the fastest 2 months, gone. So I was just thinking about it earlier. I was like, damn, like if so again, I talked to him. So I talked to him about death, right? Like him not being here anymore. And I firmly believe that he wanted to go out on his terms. He wanted to enjoy every moment as long as he could, right, Martin? And that's the addiction lying to him, right? Lying to him. Keep smoking me, keep smoking me, hey, you love me, you need me, right? No, forget the doctors, forget the hospital, forget that. They're gonna separate us. We'll be separated, if you go. So that's why he didn't want to go 2 months ago. That's why he didn't want to go 2 years ago, right? And so he went when he couldn't breathe anymore. When death was right here, blocking his airway, that's when, oh shoot, I gotta go to a doctor. It's too late. It's too late. Death was louder than the addiction at that moment, but it was too late by then. It was too late. And so that there's power in that story, right? So again, it's not in vain. I'm gonna use that story to save one more life, and then one more life, and then one more life, right? So that's what these videos do. They're very powerful, and this is I gotta be able to show it, to be put in front of people, and show it, share it, and because that's what Martin wanted. He said it in videos. I want my story to save one person out there, and I think we've already accomplished that. But yeah, it's there's power in these stories, and it's amazing. I think we all have stories. We all have trauma. We all, how have I overcome my trauma? Christina, how have you overcome your trauma? Crystalina, how you, Hunter, how you become? We've all have our little trauma that we all got over, right? Some people might not be as strong as us to get over the trauma, the hurt, the pain, and so how do we help people? Get over whatever issue, right? So they don't seek out a substance or alcohol or a bad relationship, right? There's girls that have trauma and they're not going to do drugs, they're not going to do alcohol, but they're going to choose some idiot. They're going to choose a bad person, right? A bad guy to love them, but that's because they don't know how to deal with that trauma. They're looking for that love, right? That nurturing that they didn't get at home. Just like these people, some of the people I interview, a lot of the people I interviewed, they didn't get that nurturing at home, so they look at it, they look for it in substances, right? So we need to do a better job of helping people become, how would you say it? Is it coping skills, like better coping skills in life? I don't know.
In need of more support. Definitely.
Yeah.
Coping skills, support, community, know, people being willing to open up and having these types of dialogues. You know, and there's a lot of people that feel embarrassed, right? Like, I know personally, like, I can say years ago, if I would have made a mistake or something, I would have felt like extreme disappointment. And that's like also how I was raised, right? Like, my mom always used to say, like, oh, Christina, go out, but, you know, don't make any mistakes or don't disappoint me. And that really like was ingrained in my brain, and it still is. It's still ingrained in my brain, right? I'm never gonna go out and like make like a grave mistake or anything like that, because I know at the end of the day, that's how I was taught, right? Those are my morals, those are my values, those are so ingrained in me. But yeah, I think more open dialogue for sure. You know, a lot of people are embarrassed, which is, you know, sad. Like, that defeats the purpose.
Yeah. Where is this person stuff?
What do you think, Kristalina? What do you think? What are your thoughts on that?
No, I totally agree with everything. I've dealt with a lot of loss in my family quickly too. So I definitely I reach out to people here that have, you know, struggle in my church and people who deal with loss and stuff. So I know how to reach out to them and comfortable with them, you know. And I learned how to be tougher, definitely.
How are your coping skills with all that loss you've experienced? How are your coping skills? Like, how do you get past all that?
I was like, I got this supernatural strength. I really do, and I got it from God. I am very spiritual. I do a lot. I think what I did was ended up being a workaholic.
Mm-hmm.
2 jobs in one day, all through Monday through Sunday. I didn't stop. And it wasn't just to make extra money. It's just to feel that pain that I had, you know. And I helped other people that needed that help. And in the end, it helped myself, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. You have to stay busy, right? So you guys, you know, Billy the barber, right? He's been sober, I think, 3 years now, from Blues here in Phoenix, and he stays busy, right? He's a barber, but after, you know, when he has free time, he doesn't have idle time, because he knows that idle time is bad, right? Especially when you're in recovery, because these thoughts come and just pop in your head when you're just bored or not doing anything, right? So he said, I'm gonna stay busy. I go to the gym, I hike, I run, I walk, I this, I that, I read, I stay busy, right? So that's what it's about, is just filling your time so that you don't have time to think about those things that hurt, you know. And so that's I've heard that from a lot of people. Stay busy. So I think that's important for
surround yourself with good people.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
definitely. You do have to stay surrounded by positive people. Because when you experience so much in life, like I've experienced so much in life, like by the time I was like 30, I could have wrote like 2 books, right? I still kind of want to do a podcast because I have such a story, good, bad, and ugly, like, and I know that I can definitely help someone that's out there. But you have to surround yourself by positive thinking people. Because what happens if you don't is your negative energy, their negative energy is putting you deeper into your depression or your anxiety or whatever you may have going on within yourself. Like what I used to do, I used to run. Like if anything triggered any of my past traumas, I'm putting on my running shoes. I am about to move to the next state. I am about to be in my car. I'm about to be here. I'm about to be there. I'm about to be everywhere except for sitting down and focusing on my trauma and how to not so much make it go away, but to be able to deal with certain situations like my triggers or things that may come up. And that's when I realized that my passion was to help other people, the less fortunate. I really want to do grief and trauma because that's all I know is that's all I know, and how to have people look at life in a brighter light. You know, despite all these crazy things I've been in my life that has happened in my life, I still find ways to smile, and I always give back to the community. Whether it's making sandwiches and going to give them out, rather it's I buy a meal and I just give it to a random person. Rather, I see somebody sitting or laying on the ground and I stop my car and I go check on them to make sure that they're still breathing, because I feel like when I was going through my life, I wanted somebody just to listen to me, hear me out, tell me that it was going to be okay, give me resources or tools to help me get through whatever I was getting through. And so my trauma was so bad. Like if I wasn't running, I would be in a house. And to this day, I'm perfectly fine being in my house by myself. Like it's almost kind of like isolating myself from everything that's going on outside of the world, because I was so disappointed in life. I was so disappointed on how I let myself down. I was so disappointed in how I let other people disappoint me. So I said, I have to find something. I have to find something. So I was like, I'll give back. You know, like I'll go talk to other people and let them know, like, hey, you know, the thing that you're going through in life is only temporary, but you have to have that strength. You have to have that want to get past all of that. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not even going to happen in a few years, but that has to be something that you want to do. And I think when they can get that installed in them and they're ready, like anything is possible. And sometimes you have to be your own motivator, you know, because the average person is not going to motivate you, you know, because they're too busy. They're too busy with their own lives. I wind up in Phoenix, in Glendale, actually, 13 years ago, because I was so fed up and so done with life in Detroit. I was like, this ain't it. And my only options at that time was go to prison, be in a mental health facility, or change my environment. Well, I didn't want to go to prison because I just had a daughter. I didn't want to be in a mental health facility because she'd only had me because her dad had committed suicide. And I was just like, well, my life can't get any worse than this, so I might as well change my environment. So I changed my environment and I wound up here in Arizona. It was not a good road, but I'm here, and it was just a lot of things that I had to go through. So Art, when you're out here talking, a lot of the stuff that they're saying, I can relate to. And it makes me cry because I feel like I just want to go out there and be like, come on, you know, like I kind of want to save them. But reality sets in and it's like, you can't save them because it's something that they want to have to do. They want to have to get clean. They want to have to get off them streets. They want to have to go to the hospital. It's all on them. And
I think it's crazy, Art. You know, one thing that I do think is crazy, I think it's so crazy how every mind is like, everybody works differently. Like everybody's mind just works completely different, right? Because like, Hunter's Island is saying that the way that she dealt with her addiction, with her family's addiction and, the cycle and all that is completely different than the way that somebody else will deal with their addiction, right? Like, I feel like a lot of the people that have like either are coming out from addiction, they all tend to like hyper focus on certain things, right? Like you're saying, Billy, he has to keep himself like active, right?
Yeah.
And then like there's a lot of people that say that like they have to, pretty much they can't just be like in one spot calm, and stuff. And then like Hunter saying that she saw her addiction through her family, and she just decided like, hey, like that's not where I want to be. But then what she ended up doing is going out and trying to help other people, right? And that's the way that she dealt with it. And I feel like everybody that has like a story that has like that involves somebody that they know or family members or them themselves, I feel like they all deal with it a different way. And it's so crazy because we think like there's like a one size fits all to like dealing with trauma and dealing with all of that, but there really isn't. There's like so many different ways.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah, I think again, there's no one, it's not like a magic pill, right? It's different people respond to different, right? Different influences, different ways of learning, different ways of being motivated. Billy, stay busy. Buki, with the things you saw as a kid, again, you have your reason as to why you didn't go down that route, right? Hunter has her reason as to why she didn't go that route. She traumatized, is her pain, yeah, but she dealt with it differently than how other people have dealt with that pain and trauma, right? So we all battle trauma to some extent, pain, hurt, anguish to some extent. So we're so different as humans, so different. Our mind is so unique that we interpret and we ask for help differently. We help ourselves differently. Some people can't help themselves. Some people do need support. Some people get support. Some people don't get that support. So the good thing is that I like hearing these stories from you guys because, okay, wow, okay, cool. Buki, that was your story? Oh, wow. Hey, Hunter, that's your story? Oh, wow. And interesting, because I'm like so when you guys say your guys' story, I'm like, okay, that's a little bit of Miggs, that's a little bit of Martin, that's a little bit this person, that reminds me of this, that. So you guys we all share that a little bit, in our trauma. So isn't that interesting? Like because we're human, and the pain and hurt, and so we're all connected in some way, shape, or form, right? So it's just, again, that's how deep I get, with all this stuff. I get deep when you guys are talking. I'm like, man, that reminds me of, I heard that from Miggs before. I heard that from Carla's mom said that one time. I'm like, oh shoot. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of, it's just interesting, and I'm proud of you guys. Because, again, the stories that I know, Crystalina, Buki, Hunter, I know you guys have talked about the things that affected you guys, and I'm proud that you guys have overcame those obstacles, and that we're having this conversation as opposed to, okay, I'm gonna go out there tomorrow and go interview Buki because she's out in the streets, right? So
absolutely not.
It's crazy because how at one point Martin was normal like us, right? What drove him off the edge, right, to go out there and be interviewed by me, right? Because at one point he was like us, right? Just stuck in his issues, his mental health issues, his emotional issues, his trauma, right? What pushed him over the edge to really go deep into that, right? So it's really something that we all need to think about. How close are we to the edge, all of us, with our trauma?
You said Martin had been using since he was 13?
Yeah, when he got the diagnosis about the hip, the pain, the medicate, they gave him medication, and he started getting high. They take him off the medication, so I got to smoke weed. And then I got to try something else, and boom, it just got worse, got worse, got worse. Nobody was home. He said nobody was there to tell me no. I have a dad, I have brothers, but nobody was there to tell me no. So I was just out there, just just discovering stuff.
So his situation's a lot different because like that's why a lot of the people when they leave comments on before when you would do like premieres or you would show his videos, a lot of people would write comments and say, oh, he's not gonna get help, he's tricking you, he's lying to you, he's telling you all this stuff. But a lot of people don't know that. They don't know that it wasn't like he just woke up one day and decided, hey, I want to smoke booze, hey, I want to self-medicate, hey, I want to do that, you know what I mean, on his own choice. Like he started because he was in pain, right? That's how he started.
Yeah. And so that's the thing, is that most people that comment, especially on TikTok, right, they see 30 seconds, 60 seconds, and they figured it out. They know everything about that person, and we know that it's deeper, and yeah, that's his experience. That's what happened to him, and here we are, all these years later, 2 decades later, and he's no longer here. But yeah, that definitely, I think people should respect people's stories, and like there has to be more, right? This can't just be one day from next ended up on a wheelchair with swollen feet and being addicted. It was gradual.
Yeah.
It took time to get to that level, right? It was progression, right? To get to the hospital and not be able to breathe and just pass away a few days later. So and we saw it a little bit. We saw a little bit of it. And so, yeah, it's definitely sad. And that's what we're trying to avoid with people. So I want them to see the progression and the end result, right? And I'll fill them in along the way. Why did he start doing drugs? Oh, he got diagnosed with bad hips, right? The hip pain, the bone was rubbing, and then the hip bone was disintegrating, and that's why he ended up on a wheelchair. Couldn't walk, couldn't run, and so he's been dealing with pain since he was 13 years old. And to numb the pain, medication, pills, drugs, substances. So yeah, that's his story, right? It's not identical, but that's his trauma. I'll say that's his trauma. We all have different trauma, right? Emotional, physical, verbal, right? And so we all experience pain to some extent, and that's how he dealt with his. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's crazy because a lot of people don't know that, like, I assumed that it was, not just like, I assumed it wasn't just like, oh, because you've been talking about that for a long time,
Mhm.
that it's usually like something else, that takes them to that. But everybody like on the comments would always be like, oh, he's just, that's just how he is. He's just, basically just because of looking at him, they just assumed like he just chose, you know what I mean? That kind of lifestyle. But I guess it kind of just, from the age of 13, it just kind of like, that's just what he knew, right?
Yeah, and he said nobody was there to stop me. Nobody was there to be a authority figure. There were people there, but they didn't take the time to nurture. So you can have a father at home, but if he's not nurturing you or giving you guidance, setting boundaries, and that's an example right there. So yeah, it's sad. And again, I wasn't there in his childhood, but based on the things he said, it's just sad how it's like, man, what you look back, he's 30, what, 36, 37?
37.
36, so
Yeah, he was
37 years
young.
old. Like, damn, like he didn't get to travel. He never owned a home. I think he said he owned a car, like one car. A lot of things he didn't get to do, and because addiction since he was 13, let's say half his life or more was substances, and that's sad. That's horrible, man.
Yeah, and that happens a lot. It's not just, you know, and it's not just Martin, because look at the same thing that they say about Migs, right? But you pretty much have told us that his mom's out there in the streets too. So that just, you know, that just tells us like how, you know, I mean, I'm pretty sure when he started using his mom, I'm pretty sure his mom knew, and you know what could she do? But a lot of people make him to, you know, out to be the bad guy, but really like the parents are the one that, you know, that failed him. He's just a victim of it, you know.
Yeah.
Not his fault. I mean, it is at a certain point, but you know, like what really can you do?
Yeah, it's true. Some people are just victims of their environment, right? Like Martin is one of them. Obviously, he said that he grew up and they didn't have two nickels to you know, to press up against, or whatever the saying goes. And drugs were around, and that's what he did. No one was there to babysit him, and he seemed to talk not great of his family or his brothers, like they don't care, blah blah blah. So, and yeah, there you go. So like, what do you do in that instance, right? Like your environment essentially creates you, right? It's like, who's going to help you at that point? No parental figures. You know, who's going to step in? School? Maybe he probably dropped out. I don't know, right?
Well, that's the thing that we were talking about last time. Remember how school system doesn't necessarily, like, you can't really necessarily count on the school system, because the school system sometimes focuses more on reuniting families, you know, when clearly the problem is in the family, you know?
Right. Exactly. It's true. It's true. I've heard, I hate this phrase, but I've heard this so many times, even coming from my own family, and I have a lot of toxic family members that I have blocked and deleted. Oh, you should still talk to them because, you know, they're family. That doesn't fly with me. Not me. Well, I'll block you in an instant, right? Well, so imagine school trying to push these people, trying to push the family back into these kids' face, and it's just not the right thing, right?
Well, Christina, look at my family. You know, my dad was, you know, I was passed around from family member to family member from a very young age. Like, I never had my own room. I never had like a place where I had a backpack, and that backpack I carried from, you know, from aunt to uncle to aunt to uncle. You know what I mean? And you see that my family will tell me now, they'll tell me like, oh, you know, you used to, you know, you would piss off your dad. So when your dad was doing good, he would be sober. He was sober. He was doing good. He was trying to live his life normal. He was doing good. You would do something to piss him off, and then he would go back and he would start drinking again. You know, and my aunt will tell me that, and my dad will tell me that, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, yeah, I was a teenager. Like, I was, you know, 13, 14. Like, that's my job. My job was to piss off my parents, right? But it was my dad's job to be mentally stable in order for him to keep himself, like, his sobriety was never my responsibility. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, I forgot where I was going with that, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't, I don't know, like, it's just, family's very toxic. And it's like, could you believe if I sat here and blame myself for my dad's sobriety? Because even now he's a grown man, and he still will tell me, oh, it's because you know, I drank because you didn't behave. And I'm like, I didn't behave because I didn't have a stable roof over my head at all times, you know? And, you know, that's toxic family. Like, you know, really, how can you expect your family to have your back, you know?
Exactly. It's true. It's very true. I know when I was younger, I had family members like really like bully me. And I remember one day I just got so fed up that I just blocked everyone, deleted. And then I was the bad guy for years. I was the black sheep of the family because I went against everybody, right? And did what was right for me. And, you know, that was like, you don't do that. You don't do that in the family, right? Your blood. You just don't do that. Like, what will people say? I'm like, I don't give a shit what people say. Like, I block you. I don't like you.
Yeah.
You know, it's more
Family's not always-
detrimental.
Yeah, family is not always
No.
family.
God no. God no. I blocked more than half of my family. More than half, and I'm not sorry. It was the best thing I ever did.
Yeah, sometimes you have to get away
Like
from that
Thanksgiving. Yeah, like Thanksgiving. Like we've talked about Thanksgiving so much this week. Thanksgiving, I'm spending with my best friends who are my family at this point, that have been my family since I was 19. That's family to me, people that have been there, not fake people, you know? So it's not always family. You're absolutely right. It's not blood. Blood doesn't mean, I mean, family doesn't mean blood, rather.
You know what the greatest thing about everything is? Like, I feel like growing up, I was like the black sheep of the family because everybody had their family. Like, for Christmas, everybody had their presents. Everybody had, like, you know, their own thing going on. And I didn't know where I was going to be. I didn't know whether my dad was going to be sober, whether my dad was going to be, you know, drunk or whatever. And then I remember thinking to myself, like, dang, like, this is pretty shitty. And now that I'm older and I see, like, the holidays come, and I think to myself, like, I don't have to go anywhere. Like, I'm home. This is my home. Like, I made my own family for myself, you know? So the greatest thing about getting older and growing up in a home like that is that you get to grow up and you get to create your own family.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
agree.
I feel like that's kind of what we've done here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Art?
He's cracking up.
I was hearing some black sheep sounds. Bah.
That's what that was. He's like, what is this? Is that outside?
That's Christina. That's Christina and Buki, the black sheeps of their family. Bah.
I don't think my family considers me the black sheep of the family, but I definitely consider myself the black sheep of the family.
People, so you guys see in the comments, right? Why don't you call their family? Why don't you take them to their home?
Yes.
That's messed up, man. Like they left home because of their family. So
Mhm.
I think the word family has, like, you know, when we think of family, all of us, when we think family, we think protection, love, nurture. Unfortunately, not every household has that, right? It just doesn't. That's the reality, right? And so sometimes it's not the answer, unfortunately. Sometimes family is the reason, the cause of the trauma, the pain, the substances, of this, of that. So they're trying to run away from there, right? You know how many times I've told Carla, "Hey, Carla, do you want to call your mom?" No. Why? She hasn't seen her mom in 3 years, right? Is there trauma? Is there pain? Is something going on that I'm not aware of that she doesn't want to call her mom? You know, people take her to her mom.
Mhm.
Take her to, right? Take her to her mom. She doesn't want to go to her mom. I think if her mom lived in Phoenix, I don't think she would want to go to her mom's house. So
Those are the people that don't follow closely, though, Art, and they're not really understanding, right? Like they're not here having these conversations with us. They're not understanding at all. You're going to get all types of people that they're just going to ask all types of like out of pocket questions. And obviously, like we all look at the comments, we see it.
Or the
Mhm.
people that come from a good family, you know what I mean? That just assume, oh, they just up and left.
oh,
Right. And the mom, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the mother get deported?
yeah, she got deported because she committed some type of crime that caused her to get deported. So it must have been something bad, right? And so
There you go. Exactly. And what's her name? Carla's brother, right? He also witnessed trauma, and he lives with the girlfriend for the last 10 years. So what did he see?
yeah, he left home when he was 15. And so when he saw something at 15, because that's not normal for a 15-year-old to leave home. That's definitely not normal. I've never known, my friends. So yeah, they're leaving. There's something, and could it be the mom? Could it be the family, right? The mom, right? And that's you don't associate the mom with causing that, but it is. There's that. Do you guys remember that movie? There's an old movie. Is it Mommy Dearest? Is it Mommy Dearest or Flowers in the Attic? Right, it's Flowers in the Attic is the one I'm thinking about, right? You remember the
Okay.
little?
Yeah.
Remember the little
It's
kids? Little
Lucy
kids, yeah,
Andrews.
yeah. So sometimes the
Yeah.
mom, sometimes you don't. That's the last person you would think to harm a child, but that's it's because
It
they're sometimes
happens.
they have, yeah, they're going through their trauma, their mental health issues, their insecurities, and so it's sad. Who's protecting the children from the evil mom or the trauma or the pain? And not to say that I'm not suggesting that's Carla's mom is evil. What I'm suggesting is I just find it curious that you know
Mhm.
the the son, the oldest son left at 15. Carla doesn't want to talk to her mom, doesn't want to be reunited with the mom. So what did they see? What was done to them? So it's sad to think about, because your mind kind of wanders into some ugly stuff, but it's just,
Mhm.
children at that age are so young and they're so vulnerable, and so they're easily influenced, or and so you don't expect hurt and pain from your mom, or certainly your mom, right? They think she's going to protect you, but moms are human too. They're vulnerable to mental health issues and to pain and to hurt, and it's just sad.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's something definitely was going on with that family because it's just what is that, two of her kids? Like you were saying, Carla doesn't want to have anything to do with her mom. And then the son left at 15. So something was going on in that house, and the mother is in denial. And my mom, I don't talk to her like that because I still have issues with her. But when I am in a good mood and I do talk to her, I know my grandmother and my great grandmother were doing some things in that house to where when my grandmother died, my auntie had to make my mother go to her own mother's funeral. And it was three of them. It was two girls and my uncle. And the stuff that my grandmother and great grandmother was doing to my aunt, my mom, and my uncle, you can definitely tell something was going on in that house that shouldn't have been going on because all three of them are addicts. Well, my aunt passed away a few years ago, and then my uncle died when I was born. And the people that knew or know my aunt, my mom, and my uncle, they will all tell us the same story. And it's such a sensitive topic for my mom. I refuse to bring it up because she was not a fan of her mom. Like, I can ask her different questions about my grandmother, and she'll be like, who is that? Not on a joking matter, but a serious matter. Like, I don't know who that lady is. And I was just like, wow, so something. And I know what was going on. I mean, after years of putting stuff together and just asking people that knew my family, like, I knew what was going on. So I don't blame my mom for not wanting to go to her mom's funeral and not wanting to go to her grandmother's funerals because some stuff was going on and at home that shouldn't have been with three kids. So for Carla and her brother not wanting to dealing with their mom, something was going on in that house, and the mom is in denial about it. I feel like the mom wants to play oh, my kids had a great life, but we know from talking to Carla and the other brother that that's not what your kids didn't have a great life.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's true. And I wish, I've asked her, hey, would you let me interview you? And she always tells me no. The mom, I've asked her like 3 times, and she doesn't. I think now she sees. I think as you get older, you get more. Hopefully, you get wiser. Usually, you get wiser and like you settle down and like, damn, like was I really doing that when I was younger? Was I really hurting people and causing pain to my family? And so there might be a little bit of regret, right? Because hopefully she's more mature now at a older. So but again, does she need help, right? Does she need support, somebody to talk to help her with her whatever it was, right? Is it mental issues? Is it emotional issues? One thing that the brother did state was, I saw a lot of her boyfriends, and I didn't like that. Men in and out, men in and out. We're always moving. There was no stability. We never had a house. We're here for a week. We're over here for a month. We're over here for 6 months. Or with a cousin, or with an aunt, or with this boyfriend and this other boyfriend. No stability, no nurturing, right? Because she's busy nurturing this guy or that guy or this other. And so that's not good at a young age, right? Especially for a boy. So like there was some resentment and hurt and pain, and even if it was nothing physical or anything, that's still traumatizing, right? To not have a stable home at such a young age. So it's whatever love wasn't there for the older brother, he got it from his girlfriend. That's why he's been there since he was 15. He's 22 now. That's 7 years of love, nurturing from a whole different family, right? Because he didn't get it from his family. The bond between, I don't want to say the love, but the bond between Carla and Migs is super strong because she's getting that nurturing that she didn't get from the mom, because the mom was busy with boyfriend A, boyfriend B, boyfriend C. Maybe she was doing it to survive, to eat, to not sleep out in the streets. I don't know. I'm not trying to judge her. I'm just pointing out what was pointed out to me by the older brother. And so again, we have to know when to ask for help, right? We have to know when to make better decisions so that it doesn't affect our children forever. And so that's the unfortunate part. It's like Carla's stuck on this cycle, man, because how does she get out of there? She saw pain with the mom growing up. She's seen a lot of pain and hurt with Migs, but she's used to that. Is she used to it? And that's the way she's going to be when she's 25, when she's 30, when she's 35, you know? It's super sad to think about that, But then her body's not going to go on forever. Martin's body lasted till 37, How long will Mig's body last, taking in those substances and hurting their vital organs, So it's crazy.
I wonder.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, and she started super early, smoking those blues, and I can already see it in the videos. She's got like the blues neck, and she's very stiff and very like her body is physically deteriorating like rapidly. Like even looking from months ago, like there's a big difference. Even with Migs, big difference.
I wonder what kind of trauma does the mom have? Because if the mother has never experienced love as a child, she can't pass love to her kids because she doesn't know how. So I wonder, of course we'll never know because she don't want to do an interview with you, Art. And that could very well be why, because you're probably going to ask her questions that she's going to have to lie about. And we all know that if you tell one lie, you're going to have to continue with that lie. And at some point, you're going to trip her up in her lies, and then if one of her kids see it, and they'll go back, because I think I forgot where I was going with that, but I just kind of wonder what kind of upbringing the mom had to just not love your kid. Did her parents not love her? Did she come from a broken home? And did she, when she was a child, did she see her mom or her dad or her parents having men in the house constantly? moving every 30 days, every 90 days. And maybe to her that's normal, you know, but from me or you or Christina, like we know that that kind of behavior is not normal, because we know at a young age that kids need that stability. You know, you can't have them hopping all over whatever state you live in. You can't have men and women running out of your house like that, because they're going to believe that that's normal. And then when they get older, they're gonna be like, oh, you know, that's not normal. So it'll be nice if the mom ever did do an interview, because it'll be like putting the puzzle pieces together, you know, but she doesn't want to do that because it's going to bring up a whole lot of feelings that she has suppressed for so long. And she, you know, maybe she used to use drugs and she don't, you know, want to talk about it, or maybe it'll cause her to relapse if that is the case.
Yeah. Do we know anything about her dad? Or did I miss that?
No, you know what? She's never mentioned anything to me about the dad. So it could be one of those situations where, again, it was one of those boyfriends and fly by night boyfriend. And it kind of just flew out there, and really nobody knows who it is, or it's not sad. It's just sad to say.
Yeah,
but
maybe he wasn't involved.
yeah, it wasn't
Deadbeat, whatever
involved.
it
So
is.
no male figure there to say, don't stop. You know, I love
Yeah.
you. And so that's super important. You know, children need a positive male role model to help them, you know, grow up and nurture and give rules and structure, discipline. Yeah, and so I think
Yeah, but
she's seeking that with Miggs, because he's very disciplinarian with her, right?
Mhm.
Don't you guys see that? He's very disciplined. People say controlling. I I consider it disciplinarian, and she's okay with it because, oh, you know, she sees him as like a father figure, because she never had
Yeah.
a father figure,
Mhm.
and so he fills a lot of roles, right?
Yeah.
Provider. She's never had a provider, right? A man, you know, in her life. She's never had a man in her life. Well, she's had different men, you know, that she's seen, but never a provider, a male role figure. You know, he might not be a positive male role model, but he's a male role model. So obviously these are all negative, because the addiction makes it worse, right? Makes that toxic relationship 10 times worse. So so it's just it's unfortunate, but you know, what do you do other than document addiction through the lens of a 20-year-old Carla and a 26-year-old Miggs that are trying to figure out, you know, how to survive, you know, the streets of Phoenix while battling addiction, right? So, you know, it has to resonate with somebody, right? Because I think a story like Miggs and Carla is more could be more influential because they're young. And what I'm seeing is that these pills are very popular in the young crowd, right? Uh, Martin isn't considered young, you know. I mean, obviously he is, you know, in my opinion, as far as, you know, biologically he's young, 37 is young. But Carla and Miggs have been doing these pills for years. He's 26 and she's 20. And so I think they can influence the community, you know, at a broader level because they're so young. And so people can connect with them, right? Like, damn, they look like my friends. They look like my schoolmates, you know? And so here they are on the streets, you know, which is really weird because, you know, I'll go interview them and school is out, right? And you got all these kids with backpacks and stuff like that. And here's Carla and Miggs walking through these guys, these kids, you know, with backpacks, and you know, and Carla could be easily confused. She's 20, but she looks 15, right? She looks really young. And so and I asked her, like, do you ever miss school? Like, don't you miss school? You know, and Not really. They've kind of forgotten all about normal society, right? And that's why I've always tried to bring them back to that. Like, don't you miss watching a movie, or don't you miss, getting a haircut and clean clothes and showering every day, laying on a bed, and they they forget about that stuff,
I think that it's hard for them to miss it because they have never had it.
Yeah,
If that makes any sense. We
Yeah,
don't
you're right.
know exactly where they were. You know what I
You're
mean?
right. You're right.
Because they've never had it. Like, I mean, how could you miss something you've never really had?
Right.
Like, we don't know how long my ex has been on the streets, you know? Like, not as an adult, I mean, but like,
Yeah.
I think their story would be. I think their story would be good, like you were saying, Art, for the kid, the teenagers. I used to work in a group home, and I did that for 3 years. And every day, just about every day, we would have one of the kids pretty much lose their life if it wasn't for the fact that we had Narcan and the fire department on standby all the time. And they would take the pills, crush them up, and y'all know the rest, right? And it was so sad and disturbing because it's like you get attached to them. Like everybody got attached to Martin. Everybody's attached to Carla, Blake, and you want the best for them, right? Like, you're like, oh, I know you can do this, and you just don't know when you're going to see them last. Luckily, while I was there, I didn't have anybody pass away, but like a few months later, like, I know you did a video. I think you did a video on this girl named Rose, but I haven't watched it if you did, because she sounds like somebody that may have been with one of the group homes that I had worked at. And it's another girl. I think Vanessa may have been her name. And you get so attached to these kids, and it's like you're like, dang, what was going on in your life at home to make you want to, get off into these drugs. And I had this one girl, I asked her, and she said, this made me cry. She said, my mom got me hooked on drugs. And y'all can fill in the blank on what happened. And I was so sad. Like, I wanted to personally go do something, and I was just like, that's crazy. So I understood why she had an addiction. I didn't approve it, and it was tough. So I don't know how sometimes you do it, but I'm glad you do it. I'm glad you do it.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy for sure, but yeah, super. I think it's super important to church capture these stories, right, while they're here, and because recovery is the rate of recovery is very low. It's not like it's addiction is very powerful, and it's hard to get out of, especially these pills. They really get a hold of people, so it's important to capture their story, and how did we get here, um, and really try to save people's lives. It's definitely not easy. It sucks sometimes, but got to be done.
Yeah.
Anissa Mendez says Maslow's hierarchy of needs says that to feel safe and that you belong, we need basic needs of food, shelter, nurture to feel safe. In the absence of this, we are susceptible to adverse lifestyles. Yep, so true. I've heard that I've heard that before. Maslow's hierarchy: food, shelter, nurture. Right. So I don't think Miggs received a lot of nurture. Right. Food might have been scarce, and shelter might have been scarce. Right. Just instability, not having your own home. Right. Kind of at the point of homelessness. Right. Because they feel comfortable. If I was to take you guys, they know where to get water, they know how to shower, they know how to cook out there, they know when to get food, they know how to this, how to that. They're like pros. And that to me is shocking because damn, you're young, you're 26 and you're 20 years old. But they've learned it from the mom because she's been out there surviving, you know? So
Do you know
that's
how
super
long Miggs has
sad.
been on the streets?
Huh?
Do you know how long exactly Miggs has, or like Miggs? Yeah, I guess Miggs has been on the street.
Do I know how long Miggs has been out there in the streets?
Yeah.
So he said that he started drugs when he was like 15, 16, and he's been on, off and on, right? Because he'd go to, the mom would kick him out at the house, let him go back. And so he's been on the streets since then, back and forth, back and forth. But at some point, I don't know if it was when he was 18, 19, he just stayed out there, and just survived, just surviving out there. I'm gonna ask him so I can get like specifics,
And the
see if he
mom, do
remembers.
you know? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. And the mom, do you know if she's been on drugs like when he was younger, or?
Um, she didn't tell me, but Miggs has made it seem like she has been, Miggs has made it seem like similar to similar to Carla's mom,
Mm,
boyfriends, instability, you know. And so again, she sees that similarity in him with what he experienced. He sees a similarity, right? Because that's what she experienced, and it makes their trauma bond stronger because they understand each other, right?
mhm.
They both had moms that kind of, boyfriends everywhere, and so
You know,
it's
one thing I can tell you that I noticed that is different about a lot of the people that have really crappy childhood um, and people who have, crappy childhoods that end up, on the streets, and people that have like really crappy childhoods but don't end up on the streets, is self-esteem. Because Hunter, she looks like her self-esteem's pretty, she looks like her self-esteem's not. Well, to me anyway, I don't know you personally, but your self-esteem looks like it's like you have self-esteem. And like Miggs and Carla, like you can tell like their self-esteem's like lacking.
Yeah. No parents, no parental figures, nobody to instill that confidence in them as a young child, right? I've
Mhm.
seen it. I've seen it with former friends, like, former family members, when you don't have the right parental figures instilling those things into you, like how you truly end up, right? Like no college. And I'm not saying you have to go to college, I'm just saying in general, didn't finish school or didn't do this or didn't learn how to drive a car, get their license, no responsibilities, things like that,
Mhm.
because they weren't given the confidence, like you can do this or you can do this. So go and do it, right? And they just didn't. And they just became meek, somber individuals who like barely contributed to society.
That's true. I wish that like it was a magic pill that we can just give everyone that had some form of addiction. I think that would make the world a better place. I mean, that's my fairy tale. I want to tell you guys about my dad, because Martin is my dad, but my dad was 54 when he passed away. So my dad was an addict basically his whole life. He probably started around 14 or 15. And when my grandmother, his mom, died, I want to say in 2002, he hit rock bottom. That's what he told me. I don't know if he had hit rock bottom before, but that's what he told me. Like in 2002, he wound up hitting rock bottom. My dad was never in my life simply because the situation with him and my mom. He was in a relationship when I was conceived. So my mom took me from him, and then the state came and picked me and my siblings up, right? So last time I saw my dad, I was 6. And then in 2009, my aunt found my dad, right? And I was so happy to see him. Like I have this perfect image in my head. Like I thought that he had this perfect job and that he was going to be this attractive looking man and that he was going to have a nice car and live in a fancy house. Boy, was I in for a rude awakening, because nothing. He was homeless, so he would panhandle all year round at the gas station in the middle of winter, summer, whatever weather Michigan chose to give. He looked it so old and so worn down. Like when I seen him, he was like 53 and he looked it like he was all of 70. Like full gray hair, beat up hands, swollen arms, fingers, you name it, it was swollen up. And so right before I moved here, I was already here in Arizona at the time. And I remember he called me and he said, "Hey, I got some news to tell you." Anyway, he wound up having cancer, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm thinking like, oh, he has cancer. So he's gonna go get clean. And
Martin, it's been a few days.
He chose to continue to get high, smoke crack, shoot up, drink. He continued to live in this abandoned house that had no running water, no nothing. And that was a shock to my system because I hadn't seen him since I was 6. So I had this perfect image. And I'm like, okay, so, you're going to go to rehab. And he just chose not to go. So he had throat cancer. So he had this ginormous, like grapefruit sized lump on his neck. And I was here. So my aunt would send me like pictures. And at some point he went to the hospital and they wanted to help him and he left. So now he has this ginormous hole because I guess it opened up and he was actually putting the drugs in that hole. And he was still getting high and everything. And his sister, my aunt, his twin sister, called me one day. She said, "Your dad is about to die and he needs to go to the hospital," but he refused to go. And so I'm telling him, I said, well, you need to go, and get yourself some help and yada, yada, yada. He didn't want to go because he said he wasn't ready. And I used to always tell him, like, you need to get yourself clean because I don't want a call saying that my dad had died from a drug overdose, right? But he didn't care. All he cared about was let me get my next fix. And so he goes to the hospital and he tried to escape. The second they leave him, he was trying to escape because all he cared about was getting his drugs. And he didn't care that he had a big old gaping hole in his neck or anything. He just needed to get out and get high. And so I was disappointed, but I couldn't be disappointed no more because he didn't want to get clean. He wanted to continue to live his life. And like Martin, he wanted to go out how he wanted to go out. And so when he died, he had just been released from the hospital and he went wherever, got his drugs, and he just wound up dying. And I was just like, that's crazy because I'm just like, I've never been an addict. So I don't know what goes on in an addict's mind. I can only assume what goes on in their mind. And I'm just like, If I had a gaping hole in my neck, I think I would be at the hospital until they close it up, until they fixed it. But when you're an addict, you don't care. All you care about is getting your next fix, your next fix. And I honestly think my dad knew he was going to die, and he didn't care. He was just like, as long as I got some drugs in my system, I'm good to go. When I say the scar, like that traumatized me to this day. And this happened this is 2023. So this may have happened about 7 or 8 years ago. It's okay if y'all speechless.
Yeah, that's a lot, you know, that's a lot. I mean, that's your father, you know, and you see it, right? So it's like it's what you said. Dan, that reminds me of you know, Martin reminds me of him because, you know, stubborn, right, deep in addiction, you know, hole and a lump and this, but you know, here I'm interviewing people. Lulu with the broken, she was walking on a broken leg. Like I can't imagine that, man. You know, like I personally can't imagine that. You know, but that's how powerful
Working.
addiction is.
She's working on her broken leg.
Who?
Lulu. She's over there twerking on her broken leg.
Twerking on a broke. I've never seen that before, right? You know,
I posted it.
no, yeah. What I'm saying is I've never seen that before. Like I've never seen a human being. You know, I've never seen a human being walk on a broken leg, let alone dancing on a broken, like nothing. You know, but again, it's insane. It's just you see things that are abnormal that you don't normally see. You know, within like this new era of drugs and these blues and whatnot. You know, they're designed to give a strong effect, and that's what happens. You know, they smoke this stuff and they don't feel pain. I think that's why they smoke the damn thing. They don't want to feel pain, physical pain, emotional pain, trauma. Sad.
I haven't watched the Lulu one. I haven't watched the Lulu one, but it sounds like this lady that, I don't even know if she's there no more, but last time I seen this lady, she was right there at I-17. Does that sound about right?
I-17. Yeah, they have the freeway, I-17, right?
Okay, yeah, so that is her then. Okay. I was like, why is this lady out here? But then, you know, I got to go look at her, and then I just kind of remembered the area, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, somebody was asking about, you know, is Phoenix worse or not as bad as Kensington, right? Kensington is, if you look videos on Kensington, Philadelphia, it looks bad, right? It's like a zombie apocalypse right there, but that's because the city tells them to, all right, you can do drugs, we won't arrest you, but you have to stay in this little area. If you do drugs and you're out of that area, we're going to arrest you, right? So they stay confined in a very small little block, and so it's a bunch of them, and they're all looking bad. And so people will go out there and video that section and call it Kensington. So it makes it seem like Kensington is super huge, but Kensington is just like a little block, a little small area with a lot of people doing that stuff. But Phoenix has those people, but Phoenix is super spread out. It's a massive city spread out. And so you got, you know, if I was to put all of these people together in one block, it would look just like that, you know? So it's here, you know. I think every city might have their own little Kensington, you know. So it's so fascinating that the human body, you know, all that it can endure, you know. And they get people, you know, they're healthy, they never did drugs, they work, they have a family, and then they get cancer and they die 6 months later. I'm like, oh my God. And then you got these folks, you know, been doing drugs for 5 years, 10 years, and out there killing themselves little by little. And so it's weird. Everything's weird, man. So no answers. What happened to Bryce? Just bounced out. Bryce, like, I'm
Oh
out.
my God, yeah. Where
I
did
think
Bryce
he
go?
was sleepy. And what is her name? I don't see her on here no more either. I know she was nodding off too.
Crystal.
Yeah.
Crystalina.
Crystalina bounced.
What did you say?
Crystalina, she bounced too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did bounce. All right, when you go around and you're looking for these people,
Yep.
are you going to? I'm assuming the answer is you're going all over. However, do you go to the zone? Do you go to different? Like, where are you going? I'm just curious.
Yeah, all over. Yeah, I mean, again, Phoenix is very spread out. So I've been in the zone. So the zone is like Kensington. That would be the zone is like our Kensington. But here they don't have that. They don't have the immunity, right? Like, hey, stay here and you don't move here and you won't get arrested. We don't have that. They will get arrested. But I mean, we have all these little cities, right? Mesa, Tempe, Glendale, Peoria, and it's in all these little cities too. You just have to drive far to get to all those places. So it's everywhere. It's not just one spot. You know, it's a lot of spots, lots and lots of spots in Phoenix. It's a very spread out city.
Mm-hmm.
I asked because Amber is so transient. Like, she's always on the road. Amber, she's like, I'm like, where is this lady going? Like, and obviously I don't know much about Phoenix, you know, where these people are. So out of curiosity.
Nothing fancy going on down here.
Yeah, nothing fancy. I think Amber's thing is that her personality is very abrasive, extremely abrasive. And so she gets in arguments with people. Like, she fights, you know, she verbally gets in fights with people. And so she's like, I'm out of here. And she'll, you know, and then she goes to a new area and then she gets in verbal spats with people battling addiction, homeless people, but also business owners, security, whatever. And so she has to, I think it's her personality, abrasive personality that has her very transient, you know? So I honestly think that's what it is, to be honest with you. So just sad.
Dang, we're rooting for Amber. I feel like she's just not looking so great. Like, she's next.
Yeah, she's my next. Yeah, she's the next person that could possibly, you know, I could get the news, you know, like, hey, Amber's no longer here, you know. I mean, just looking at her, just look at her body and look how, you know, destruction, underlying medical issues, abuse. You know, she started when she was 21. Heroin. She had a heroin boyfriend, a heroin dealing boyfriend at 21. She's 38. You know, it's a lot of years.
Her body has lasted this long.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I say with like, you know, Martin and yeah, because at least Blake was 20, right? He was 21. I'm like, you know, he was young, and you're like, damn, he was a young guy, really young. But then you got these folks, 38-year-old Amber, 37-year-old Martin. They've really, you know, that's like senior citizen for addiction, you know?
Have y'all heard that one saying where it's like, if the person stopped using drugs and they'll die, because that's all their body know is like the drug. So this, you know, if their body goes without the drug too long, the body shuts itself down. It's I don't know if you guys remember Dr. G. She's a medical examiner. She used to be out, like, I don't know, maybe a few years ago. And when people, she'll get called, she'll go up to the bodies or whatever, and then she has to determine on how they died. And I remember she did this guy just died, and because the results was he died because he had tried to stop drinking cold turkey. So I guess he decided one day he wasn't going to drink anymore. So like the day he didn't go drink, like a few hours later, he wound up dying. I forgot what the medical term of it is called, but like I think with some of the older people, I think that's what it is. Like if they was to
What's her name?
stop using drugs, Dr. G.
No. Saba's sister,
Gabby.
like her,
Is that
right?
that one young girl? And I think you did the interview with her mom too, and I think she was like in a hospital and they had her all hooked up and
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've heard that you can literally die off of withdrawal of alcohol. I've definitely
Gabby.
heard that before.
Maribel. Thank you, Maribel.
Gabby.
Yeah. Something about, so Gabby, she was high on blues. She got arrested. They took her to jail, and she was having trouble breathing. And she died in the custody of the police department. So it's one of those things, you know. It's Martin died in the custody of the hospital, you know. So it's not so much where he died, but why, right? The underlying reason, right? So again, you know, she was 22 and not being able to breathe. You need to be able to breathe, but your body shuts down as well, right? It's gonna quit. Be like, you know what? I'm done. You're just abusing me. You're just and some people's bodies aren't resilient. You know, maybe Blake's body was less resilient than Martin's body, right? And so same thing with Gabby. Maybe Gabby's body is obviously less resilient than Amber's body. You know, Amber's just more resilient. That's why she's out there at 38 years old. And that's why, you know, they're both homeless, you know, doing drugs, the same type of drugs. So yeah, it's like it's like I have enough video to make like a documentary, you know, on this subject, you know, like write a book about this stuff. It's kind of odd to think that. But yeah.
Yeah, you do. You have a lot of videos.
Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately. And again, and I really believe that there's lots of Martins out there. There's a lot more Carlas out there. It's just the city is so massive that I won't get to all of them, you know. But yeah.
I'm just waiting for you to go on Joe Rogan's show.
Joe Rogan, yeah. He was talking about fentanyl recently. So yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, everybody, I think we all, when the AIDS epidemic came out in the 80s, right? Mid 80s, early 80s, whatever that was, the country did a good job of letting people know, creating that awareness, right? To prevent, right, people from catching this, you know. And so we need to go back to that because, you know, people are dying. And again, I think the government's very dismissive. Oh, it's just, you know, drug addicts. It's okay. It's just drug addicts. You know, it's just homeless people, you know. And so as soon as that stigma goes away and we really attack it and really create that awareness, you know, because why aren't politicians reaching out to me, right? Hey, we want to know more about this. We want to learn about this. We want to, you know, no. So they're aware of it, but they're kind of scared to tackle it because, you know, they don't have answers, you know, and nobody does. I don't expect politicians to wave a wand and fix everything again. But I do expect them to ask questions and what's going on, what's happening in the community. Let's try to fix it. Let's try to make a dent in it, right? Not fix it, but let's just try to help, try to save lives. So yeah, and everybody sees it that way.
At least
though.
do something.
Do something, right, Christina? Something.
Yeah, at least do something. Shit.
You know what? I think their version of doing something was when they came out with the methadone clinic.
Mm.
I feel like that's probably like, okay, well, we'll do something, but that's not enough because I don't know how methadone work, but I feel like, does it cover all the drugs or does it just cover like certain ones? Because I mean, we're losing people. Like it's no way I should have been at my nephew's funeral and he was only 23. And it was because somebody had laced his weed with fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
Like that year alone. So it was my nephew, my coworker's son, and I want to say like my boss' son's best friend, all the same year from fentanyl. And I was just like, what? Like, so nobody cares enough to really raise awareness about fentanyl. Like I've heard bits and pieces of commercials about it, but I feel like the way y'all pump out these car commercials, y'all can pump out awareness about drugs. The same way y'all pump out the news on the radio every 5 to 6 minutes, you can pump out the same ones to raise awareness. But again, I don't know. I'm glad I'm not a politician. I'm glad I don't really get into stuff like that because I'll probably get kicked off the board because I'd be like, listen, this is what we're going to do and we're going to do it now.
Yeah. I mean, talking about drugs and talking about deep subjects like this is not sexy, right? It's not sexy. No one wants to talk about it. It's ugly. It's the truth. It's real. It's going to cause emotion to stir up. It's going to make people angry, right? So people are not going to talk about it, especially not politicians where they don't want to rattle people's potential decision-making skills.
Yeah, and they don't want anything that's going to affect them getting into office. They don't want to deal with anything that's going to affect their bonuses. Like they don't want to deal with it, and it's crazy, but I feel like we, the Lost in Phoenix family, like we all have each other and, we're all rooting for everyone that Art come in contact with, that they can kick the addiction, they can get the help that we want them to get, so they have us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's always hope. There's hope in recovery. And not everybody's going to recover, but I'm happy that Victoria is clean. Do you guys remember Victoria? Here's Victoria right here. So this is Victoria, right? She's 19 years old, right? 19 years old.
Oh yeah.
She had been on the streets for a year, right? May 2nd, 2022, last year. She had been out there for a year on the streets, going through all kind of things, seeing all kind of crazy things. And this is her today. Well, this is her June 24th of this year. That's her now. Recovery, right? Hope in recovery. There's always hope that you'll be recovered. Not everybody's gonna recover, but that's what recovery looks like. Ruby's son, right? He's in recovery. So spent a whole year in Mexico in a treatment center down there, right? She was vital and key. Her family, Ruby and her family, were vital and key in giving him support, letting him know he mattered, and and whatnot, right? So again, there's hope in recovery. These people can recover. It is possible, right? But you have to want it. Martin didn't want recovery. Martin wanted to go out how he wanted to go out. Blake didn't want recovery. He wanted to go out on his terms, the way he wanted, right? Thankfully, Ruby's son wanted recovery. Thankfully, Victoria wanted sobriety, and here they are. They're still with us. So, uh, how do we get people to want sobriety? How do we get people to want a different way of living? How do we get there, right? How do we convince a Carla, right, a Miggs, to let them know that there's a better way to live, right? You don't have to live like a damn animal out there in the street, surviving, looking for water, washing your hands after 2, 3, 4 days. It's just sad. It breaks my heart, to see them like that. I've seen them. I've come up to them on an alley. They're sleeping. I'm like, man, we live in the greatest nation on earth. There's a great country that wants people to succeed. Why are these young people in an alley on the ground, covered in filth, surrounded by filth? To me, it's just astonishing, and it's very heartbreaking, and it's like I had to search for answers, and there really is no answer, just addiction. So, but what does that mean at the end of the day, right? So, again, not a lot of answers, right? Just a lot more questions than anything, but that's the sad reality of what it looks like.
Yeah, and like, why is that allowed, right? Like, why is that okay?
Yeah, it shouldn't be
It's just
shouldn't be allowed. It shouldn't be okay.
exactly.
Okay, guys,
Vicky, are you
it is
still
past my bedtime. Long time ago.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Hunters, for hanging out with us. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Okay. I look forward to seeing you in the chats and the Zooms. I think you bring a great perspective, and I appreciate your contribution and your insight. Okay. So you have a good night, get some rest, and we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Yo, you guys have a good night too, and we'll talk soon.
Excellent. Thank you.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
I lost my voice for a second, but good night. Can you guys believe I'm still sick?
I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. It's been like almost a month for you now.
Bookie, what'd you say?
Oh, I'm still sick. Jesus.
So mean. He was so mean. Alright.
Oh, shoot.
Whatever.
Chicky
Get mad
chicky
at you.
boom, do 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 do, chicky chicky boom. That's a cool name. There's like a song that goes chicky chicky boom, do 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 do. There's like somebody in the chat say that's named Chicky Boom.
I don't know that song.
What was gonna say?
What song is that?
What's up, Shorty? Shorty says, "Whoa, 2 a.m. You all are troopers. I never sleep more than 30 minutes at a time." That's funny.
Oh, Shorty. Shorty should have joined.
Yeah,
She's cool.
that'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
Oh,
I think
see it. Chicky Boom. I see it.
you see it, the name Chicky Boom.
I see it. I
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
see it now.
Was gonna say, yeah, it's awesome. Hunters has some great insight, right? Her story, and so fascinating how some people just don't get into that lifestyle, and they're like, oh, I saw it, I don't like it, I'm not gonna get into it, but others, there's that lifestyle, and I do want to get into it. I do want to live like that. So it's just super sad.
Yeah, I personally don't understand it. I don't. I think that's why I'm so drawn to these videos and watching, because I don't understand any of it, right? Like, my brain just doesn't work that way. It's so fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Shorty, you don't have to put your video on, but we'd love to hear your opinions. I mean, I would. Shoot, we over here breaking records. Records on Zoom. Maribel, you too. Martin made a big impression on me. I think a lot of us are still sad about Martin. Yeah, I think so. I think in our own way, I think each one of us are kind of sad in a way about Martin, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Spooky.
She's knocked out. I think
I hope not.
the black sheep from California is knocked out. Knocked out. Bookie said, I'm not talking anymore. Why not?
If Spooky wants to talk about food, I'm not talking anymore, she said. Oh, come on, Bookie. You leave me an art to talk? The Hue machine. It's a good combo.
Christina, you don't have work tomorrow or what?
No, I said earlier that I was off.
Like off? Vacation?
Yeah.
Till when?
Monday.
That's cool. That's cool.
I always try to take off the like the holidays. Those are like the only times that I actually take off.
Nice. Damn, there was just 3 of us. God, we used to have all kind of people in here. What happened?
There are quite a few. Let's see, 99. Who's in chat?
Autumn Anderson, hello. Maribel Torres, hello. Boogie is telling guys to hop on the Zoom. Zoom.
Yeah, we're here.
We are right here. Valerie likes being part of the Big Lit family. B. Alexanders is still here. Cool. Shorty Inc. says, Art, I'm in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Maribel Torres is ready for bed.
That's fine. You can still come on. You don't have to turn your camera on.
Yeah.
Don't your book get tired. Mine is. Shoot, I had to put a pillow. I'm kidding.
I saw you reach back and get a pillow. Yeah, my butt bones are okay, I guess. We're not doing a record tonight.
Maribel, you don't have to change. You don't have to turn your camera. You just have to talk. Shorty.
So, anyways, gang, it is 2:16 here in the morning. We've been on for 6 hours, 20 minutes. Tomorrow is the record breaker. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay. I'm gonna go brush your tooth. Then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna thank all of you guys for hanging out. Christina, Ruby, Autumn, Chicky Boom, Jackie Alba, Ibrahim, Rebecca Dietrich, Shorty, Boogie, all you lovely people, Maribel, who else? Autumn, Shorty. It's like it says there's
Are you
86
breaking
people.
the record tomorrow alone?
What?
I said, are you going alone tomorrow, or are you going to do a Zoom tomorrow or a StreamYard to break the record?
Oh yeah. That's a good question.
'Cause
I don't know.
That would be boring watching you. I'm sorry, I love you, but that would be boring watching you for
We-
over 8 hours.
We might do it like this. Like we might do it like this, YouTube, and then boom, because it not everybody can get on StreamYard, and everybody can get on Zoom, and so it's
Right.
it's just more participation,
Yeah.
So we'll probably do it like this format, whether it's StreamYard, or we'll probably figure out StreamYard, for tomorrow. Is that cool?
I think you figured it out, no?
Well, maybe I should try it first, huh? StreamYard. So instead of Zoom being on, try StreamYard first, right? And then send
You
that
have
link.
to-
Send that link to
Before,
YouTube.
no, before you go live, you have to go live on StreamYard.
Okay.
You know how normally you go on YouTube and then you hit live?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to StreamYard and then
Yeah.
you go live from there.
Okay. But is it still on YouTube? Is still YouTube live?
Yeah, it's live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it'll show you, you can watch your stream
Yeah.
in the StreamYard, but then people on YouTube will be watching you on YouTube.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Also, will remind me. Okay, tomorrow we'll figure it out. So I'll let you guys know what time we're gonna start, and then boom. But it's probably gonna be during the day, because to prevent us being so late at night, I'll probably do early, like day. Okay, days. All right, Buki. Well, thank you very much. Tomorrow, you're gonna help me. Christina, you're gonna help me. I appreciate you. Everybody else, thank you. Stay safe. Go to sleep. Brush your tooth. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Night night.
Bye.
Mm.
Bye.